Talofa Lava, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the big, beautiful village of Iliili and Veterans Memorial Stadium. And we are live here on Kvzk TV. This is the second game of our doubleheader today. If you were joined us on V103, you would have heard that the Leone JV beat the Samoana JV 28-0. And now we are moments away from the kickoff here between the varsity squads of these two respective high schools. And it's going to be a great showing. I can imagine those are the captains in there for the coin toss. And they pretty much, they don't get any bigger than those guys right there. And now we are live on V103 as well. The simulcast is happening here at the Kvzk Tv V103 Asdo High School Football. And it's a great thing. So,
thank you to both sides for sponsoring our Impact Players of the Game.
Deputy Director Yasoni Fiaou, as well as Joey Cummings, South Seas Broadcasting General Manager, for helping put this together. We got the live football on the TV and the radio. My name's LJ Solo, and we're about to get set to kick off. And it looks like to be a good one. This is the legendary rivalry here in American Samoa. No other arch nemesis is greater to a Samoana Shark than a Leone Lion, and vice versa. And of course, I mean that in all fun and jokes. Over the years, there's a lot of heavy competition between these two teams, and happy about to set it off right here. So Samoana coming off a narrow defeat at the hands of the Whangaʻitua Vikings last week, and the Leone Lions are trying to coast to Kvzk Wildcats in their season opener. Head coach for the Leone Lions, and for the Samoana Sharks, first-year head coach Barry Patane. So we'll see. We'll see them get set right here.
Coach for Samoana from Mole, Barry Patane, Ricky Fiso.
All right. Okay, getting set now to kick off is the Leone Lions. As we are about to get underway. So kicking off for the Lions is number 12. That is Noah Moala. And that's going to be a high kick. Bounces off recovery team's hands, but he picks it up, and he's trying to find daylight, and he's going to be brought down quickly. That's Alec West. They do it all after senior from Natia for the Samoana Sharks. He gets the first touch of the game, and we'll be seeing him on offense and defense. Quarterback for the Samoana Sharks is senior standout Hans Malala. He is from the village of Amoli, and he's going to be taking the helm here. There's a good look at head coach Duke Isaiah and his offense. Second year as the offensive caller for the Lions. But nevertheless, here we go. Back to the field. Orbit motion, and they want to run the option to give it to the running back. Tried to sidestep, but he's got nowhere to go. On the run there was Silas Salanoa. Had a big game last week against the Vikings. And right there, nothing doing. Running the offense is Keith Leuta for the Samoana Sharks, longtime OC, and he's going fast right now. Third play, third down, Malala. Oh, they're going shallow crossers all over, and they got Thompson, and it's behind him. Pass falls incomplete. And that was, wow, yeah, that looks like Thompson was going to come open. I think that was the mesh. You can try to catch that there. So we've got fourth down. And that's going to bring out the punt team for the Samoana Sharks. I mean, they're lining up in the shotgun, but they're going to punt this one away. Yeah, Hans is going to go out, and in to punt it away is number 3 for the Samoana Sharks, and that's Henry Simanu, also a speedy receiver. All right, ball is away. And it's going to be fielded. And the returner's got some space. He's down the field, number 27 at the 40. at the 50, brought down on the Samoana side of the field, and we've got multiple flags in on the return in Sosaya Kaufusi Jr. out of Bailoa. And here is another look at that return. There's Kaufusi. Great job of tracking it. Leaves his feet dangerously, but he collects himself, and now he's off to the races. And let's see if we can catch what the flag was. Oh, that might be the flag right there. We just saw it. That's going to be, 67 got blindsided by number 8. Oh, check that. That penalty went against the Sharks. All right, so
one of the key players for Leone High School.
We'll try to get an explanation there, but our microphone system for the head official, the white hat, is not working, so we're going to try and just read his signals from here on out. Our white hat for today is Valusia. Oh, excuse me, is Valvasa Siu. Shout out to Valusia. We got a fumble. Ball's on the ground. Samoana recovers it. That's going to be first down, Samoana. Wow. Number 9 comes up with the recovery. That's Taurupo'o Semeatu. Here's another look at that run. Runner runs right into a host, and that number 6 caused the fumble. That's Saru Sefo, the two-way player. Saru Sefo, running back and defensive end for the Samoana Sharks. He caused the fumble, and clear as day, recovered by the Sharks. First down. And that was Gabriel Paupau at the helm for the Lions, and we'll get back to him. But it looks like head coach Duke Erisaya, I think he might have called a timeout, or there was no signal for timeout. All right, so trying to get clarification. Oh, the offense is going back on the field. Well, we'll see what's up. Let's look at another look at the replay. Okay, runner has got the ball right here. Gets stood up, and at that the ball's out right there. So the officials got the right call initially. We've got both. Okay, I'm sorry. The sticks are saying first down Samoana. However, we've got Leone's offense on the field. So but that replay right there, that's very definitive that it should be Samoana ball. Wow. Okay, so it's not Samoana ball. All right. So yeah. Well, we all saw what we saw on TV, and refs, the officials have a hard job as it is down there on the field, so can't take anything away from what they do. So here we go.
Second down for Leone.
Leone is going to get another chance. And sometimes these things just fall in your lap. And yes, so number 9, hey man, you're still going to get credit in my book, bro. That is Taurupo'o Semeatu on the recovery. And, of course, Saru Sefo, great highlight with the fumble forced. Okay, so second down, Gabe Paupau. And he is the star QB for the Leone Lions. First and 10, Lions are on the 37. Paupau going to hand it off up the middle, and that is, I want to say number 3. Let's see if we get a look at that jersey. Yeah, that is number 3. However, all right, let's go. We got it right here. That's Jason Tofayono. So Jason Tofayono is going to be the feature back here, is what it looks like. As we've got Oscar Harmon Jr., number 1 for the Leone Lions, also wide receiver 1 in American Samoa. Already made history by being the first wide receiver in American Samoa high school football. I'm just saying this like in this era to get offered a full ride scholarship at receiver. So let's see if he can make some noise tonight. Paupau pulls it on the RPO. Looks like he wanted his receiver, but it's not there. Paupau lowers the shoulder, takes it up the field, and he's going to get close to a first down. And the Lions are marching. They are on Samoana's 27-yard line. And then some. Actually, they mark him at about the 26, so that's first down. Here's the read option. Paupau, look for pass, wasn't there, and then he's just going to go. So it's a great revamped offense here by Coach Duke Erisaya, who's by nature a defensive guy, but last year took over the OC role and now continues it to this season. And watching his offense evolve is a thing of beauty because he's got the athletes to run it. Bao now, ball's on the right hash. Twins to the left. And, whoa, wow, they go handoff, and that's going to go nowhere. They try to go wide to the boundary. Was not there. And it looks like number 9 in on the mix again. That is
second down.
Mr. Semeatsu. It looks like he's going to be having a busy day today. Loss of 2. Well, excuse me, it's going to be second down, a loss of about 4. 2nd and 14. Ball is on the 31-yard line. Here's another look. Well, this is that new age sort of handoff. Mike McDaniels type stuff, you know, Miami Dolphins, the way they run it. And you love to see it, man. Football's evolving. So single side receiver on the far side has a big one-on-one over there. Let's see what they do. Second down. Gabe keeps it. He wants to throw it. It's not there. Gabe gets the defense to stall a little, and now he's down the field. Gabriel Pau. A gain of about 11. That brings up 3rd and short now for the Leone Lions. So another look at that. And this is it. We're just reading the end. The end crashes in. If he squeezes in, quarterback, you can run or pass. Decides to take the run. And that's a great job of manipulating the defense. Great athletic play there by the quarterback. Our clock is at 6 minutes and 21 seconds in the first quarter. We've got 3rd and about 3 or 4 yards now. We have a receiver that just checked in, so someone's got to come out. And the Lions, they're going to go trips to the right. Ball's on the left hash, trip to the right. Oscar Harmon is the number 3 receiver. He's going to go on a bubble. Harmon can't get the bubble. That pass too tall for him. And it looks like there was a defender there for the Sharks. That's Cyrus Olava, who was waiting in the flats. So we've seen this bit high pass. We've seen it before from Pau last week. Let's see if he can get that right on money, because the ball in Oscar Harmon's hands, it's crazy work. This is a talented athlete. And last week, I think out of necessity, he was the feature back. Oscar's first touchdown was a 65-yard run last week. So good to see him back at his natural position. Now he's got the one-on-one single side at the bottom or the right side of your monitor. And he's going to go up against Olava. All right, and they're going to double him there, so why not run the ball? And they run it to the far side. Samoana gets there.
Stopped by Samoana on 4th down, and it's turnover.
And that's going to be a turnover on downs. Here's another look at that. So number 3 is going to get it. That's Jason Tofaiono. And Tofaiono can't get away. That is a great move there by that defensive lineman. See if we can get a number as he spins. Number 13 right there. That's Lucas. Wow, Lucas Leota. Was a linebacker last year, or excuse me, was a safety last year. I think they moved him up in the box. Lucas Leota Soto, great play. Now, first down from the Sharks. Pass is caught. And this is Roland West, the younger brother of Alec West, on the quick pitch and run. He is a sophomore. The only sophomore, I believe, on this Samoana squad. Let me just give a rundown. Oh, well, and we've got some extracurricular activity. And that's where the coaches got to get in and break that up, man. You can't just look at that stuff happen right there. All right, good job, our white hat there, Vicious, getting in the mix. But here's another look at that play. Hans gets a nice dart out to Roland. And there is West, who makes the catch. And he's just a talented receiver, turning up, finding blocks. Look at big 53 out there leading the way. Alec West there picking up a block. 53 still trying to find somebody to block, but just get in the way. All you got to do is pave the way. That's great. 53 for the Sharks is Menia Atsanoa. And I had the pleasure of meeting Menia Atsanoa at the JPS Plantation Roots O-line, D-line camp. And shout out to Coach Will Lobendon, Coach Kevin Mangalei, Coach Malcolm Polu Sr., along with Coach Nofo, Alwin Sorensen, a bunch of these guys out here. And that Plantation Roots O-line, D-line camp, that's really big. And you can see it works wonders out here for the men in the trenches, as they like to say. However, Coach Duke Edisaya just getting a talk from White Hat. Official is explaining. I don't know what they're talking about, but as long as everybody's good, we're back to play. So, rough start here. Of course, as we mentioned, the rivalry doesn't get any much chippier than that. So here we go, first down, and Whitehead, I believe this is where they talk to both players, players from both teams rather. Just be like, hey, stop it, stop this foolishness. We're here to play football and shake hands. There you go. And I love the sportsmanship. All right, now we are back. Clock has started. Running back in the backfield is going to be number 20, Silas Salanoa. Man in motion, and that is going to be a run to Salanoa, and Salanoa off to the right. Wow, he was brought down. Big tackle there. And can't really catch the number, as these blackout jerseys don't fare too well on the TV. But that was a great play, nevertheless. I'm going to say that was number 19. I'm not sure. Let me see if we can get let's look at this replay. So we'll give it to Silas. And great shot there by our camera guy. As we're running a play. All right, folks, we got to cut back to the field. This play just happened. And number 26 on the run there for the Samoana Sharks.
Run by number 26 for Samoana.
So 26 for the Sharks. We can't find him on the roster. But whoever you are, 26, Malo Lava. So it's going to be third and short now for the Samoana Sharks. Ball is on the left hash. And one of the highlights whenever these two teams play is the O-line and D-line. Historically, always producing the biggest O-line and D-lines on island, these two schools. All right, a little bit of miscommunication in the backfield. Nothing is happening. This defense is going to get there. Number 9 leading the charge. That's John Besse for the Leone Lions.
In the first quarter, we're able to call out Mr. Besse.
And here's another look at that replay. So, yeah, a lot of miscommunication. Got bumped into one. No one knows what's going on. Quarterback just trying to live. And there comes John Besse. Oh, wow. Middle of play. Down the field. Samoana in and out of his hands. Alec West not able to bring it in. So now we've got that was, I think that was fourth down. Yep, that's going to be a turnover on downs following that failed fourth down conversion attempt. Looks like Samoana thought it was third down. I don't know what's going on. There might be they might have thought it was third and short. So head coach Patane is talking to the head linesman over there. Right there, you see them talk. And, yeah, he really thought it was third down. Head linesman says, no, coach. So still a lot of wrinkles got to iron out here. Of course, it was a long evening, but this is the main event. So here we go, Gabriel Paupau. Quarterback, first down, ball is on the Samoana 44. It was on the 44, and then Samoana jumped. Now it's going to be on the Samoana 39 with a 1st and 5 down in distance for the Leone Lions. All right, here we go. As they get set. Shotgun here, gonna hand it off to the running back, and he's gonna go nowhere. This defense is stingy early in the game. Wow, what a play. I'm gonna say that's Matthias Sala. Look at the replay here. they're just all over the ball. Number 10,
That was tackled by
Sarusefo initially there. Matthias Salam, number 13. Oh, excuse me. So number 13 in on the mix. That's Lucas Leota Sotoa, along with Berenice. And linebackers doing a very good job of fitting in these run fits. So no gain on the play. Samoana, 4 down linemen, and we got movement on the offense. So that's going to knock them back. It's going to be 1st and 15. Second and 15. Thank you, sir. So it's going to be 2nd and 15 now for the Leone Lions. And the Sharks. They've got number 5, Carlos Wright. He's going to play right up at the line. Let's see if he comes. He's right there at the end, and Oscar Harmon is right across from him. So right now, Oscar Harmon, they could run a flat to the outside. Or, oh, miscommunication there. Gabriel drops the ball. Pau now just looking for somewhere to go. He's been given chase, and he is going to be dropped down. Salu Sefo, along with that young man we just isolated, Carlos Wright. He comes right in, and they make the play. Huge loss for the Leone Lions. So you gotta be careful, because Carlos Wright is one of those guys that can play on the back end, and they'll bring him up to the line, like right there. You can't do that, man. Carlos is too fast. You got to double that guy. But then Salu Sefo, with the motor on him, he gives chase. Salu Sefo, obviously, we know him as a running back, but this is my first time seeing him on the defense. And then 43 coming in to help clean that up. That's Saunoa Tuivale. He's a senior out of, let me see if I can get this right, Fanga'alu Malolava. So 3rd and forever. Ball is now on the Lion 34-yard line. They got to cross the 50. Nothing but time for Pau. Fires for OJ. It's not there. Falls incomplete. Now we've got 3rd and long. And the Sharks going to get them in a punt situation here. So we can see where Pau was trying to go on that 3rd down. He wanted the one-on-one with his best receiver. They tried to throw it there. It wasn't happening. So here we go. All right, high snap here. Gonna get this punt away. And that was muffed, but then picked up. And this is, I want to say Ken Thompson. That looks like number 3, rather. Sorry. Oh, check that. No, that was number 2. Ken Thompson on the return.
26
so Sharks are going to take over possession on their own 45-yard line. And that's so dangerous to the Lions actually keeping the ball. And Oscar Harmon, I tell you what, man, what a hustle. What a hustle from number 1. That's why he wears that number. I'm a firm believer, if you wear number 1, you got to be that do-it-all guy. All right, here we go. 1st and 10, and it's a run. And this is Silas. Oh, Silas drops the ball, and now the Lions pick it up. 1st down Lions, and we got fumbleitis all over the field today. Must be some moisture on the field. Number 25 going to get credit for that recovery. And that young man is Yopu Masoi, Jr. out of Malailoa. Tamauli Avai making noise out here, number 25. And wow, there's so much action going on. We haven't been able to shout out the coaches. Here's another look at that. So this is Silas. And oh no, it wasn't dropped, that was forced. Number 5 forced the fumble. That's Hendrix Slavea. He's a senior linebacker out of Leone. Hendrix forces the fumble, and then 25 Yoku Masoi gets it, and now Gabriel Pau has the ball. And we've got a false start, and that's going to go against Leone. So they're going to get knocked back 5 yards. But yeah, there's so much action that we didn't get down to the coaching staff. Of course, we mentioned Coach Duque Isaiah, OC. Running backs coach for the Leone Lions is Josiah Liukui. Wide receivers coach is Sean Salavea. O-line and strength and conditioning coaches are Naima Lang and Eric McMullen, along with O-line assistant Wayne Salavea, and we'll round them off after this play on 1st and 15. Pau Pau is going to hand it off, and that is new running back in Julius Samuelu. And this kid was exciting back in the JV division. And now good to see him get a rep here at running back in the Vars. Well, Julius gets brought down. Defensive coordinator is Alwyn Sorensen. He also coaches the defensive tackles. DN coach is Fango Otua Dorian Salavea. Linebackers coaches are Chris Autangavaya and Sio Siseala. As we get another look here at the run by Julius. Cornerbacks coach is Fango Tsufoki. Safeties coach is Nafionge Atuinei Christian Fateitai. And special teams coach is Tali Sateli. All right, and with that, that's going to be the end of the first quarter. What a fast first quarter, because we were just running the ball. But we flip it over to Samoana. New head coach Barry Patane. Assistant head coach is Sione Setu. Offensive coordinators, of course, Keith Leuta. Defensive coordinators for Raimo Siwele, longtime coach at Samoana High School. Offensive line coach is Dixon Siwele. Defensive assistant coach is Hans Malala. I believe he coaches the DBs. Linebackers coach is Francis Lilo. D-line coach Matt Asuenga. And after this second down, I guess we can still go. It's a false start. And that's going to knock the Lions back. But yeah, we're with Coach Matt Asuenga, D-line coach for Samoana Sharks. JV assistant coach is Ricky Fiso. I don't love Ricky. And that rounds up the coaching staff for the Samoana Sharks. So following the infraction, it's going to be 2nd and 13 for the Leone Lions. Oscar all by his lonesome at the top, but they pull it here on the read option. Pau Pau dumps it off. What a catch. But he cannot get away from the defender. Big tackle there by Ken Thompson. Number 11 there, that's Geronte Afisivalu. Another playmaker for the Leone Lions.
Number 2.
So minimal gain on that play. It's still going to be 3rd and long for the Lions. You know, we talked about a lot of these skilled guys. One of the standouts here on this Leone O-line.
3rd and long for Leone Lions.
You can see him by his hair. Number 53 is a senior from Utumel West, Jordan Fui, in at left guard. And let's see if his O-line can win the battle here against the D. And wow, as soon as I said that, that did not happen. 3rd and long. They tried to run it to the left, and it just wasn't happening. Jordan Fui goes right, and then the rest of the Sharks sort of just fill in where they fit in right there to the right side of the defensive formation, and they get the stop. All right, then we've got a flag on the play.
Sponsoring our Impact Player of the Day.
That's going to be 4th and long.
Fast food.
And they're going to get knocked back.
Gift voucher. Thank you to the roadside. Have any sponsors out there who want to sponsor our athletics, Impact Player of the Game?
All right, so
please let us know.
Getting set.
You can call the roadside at 699-8651.
Clock is at 10 minutes and running, and this is a high kick. This is not a good punt. Oh, wow, never mind. It takes a Leone bounce and wisely fielded there by Ken Thompson. Initially, you know, it looked like it was going to be a really bad situation, but, you know, sometimes that's just how the ball bounces. So nevertheless, it's still great field position for the Samoana Sharks as Hans Malala comes back out. One of the exciting pieces to the Samoana offense is their number 7, Utaifeau Amisone. He's a junior wide receiver quarterback out of Fangasa, and he is just one of the most dynamic players in American Samoa high school football. So let's see if he makes his debut here in this game. Empty set for Keith Leuta's offense. Trips to the right, twins to the left. Hans wants to go. It's not there. Now he's going to step up himself. Being chased. Oh, wow. He got grabbed by the face mask. And everyone saw that. So all the flags are coming out. And here is another look at that replay. So it looks like right here, and ouch. So number 0, he's going to get called for that. That's Storetala Leifa. He's an 11th grader out of Puapua. Looked incidental. You know, he's just reaching for the pad. Sometimes, you know, that happens more often than not. You know, defensive players just trying to get something, and they end up grabbing what they, you know, like a face mask or a horse collar or something like that. But it's nothing malicious there. Number 0 is just trying to make a play. But Fauta, he's another standout for this defense. So, yeah, look out for him to be making plays. Also, ouch. Yeah. Yeah. So they're going to get him 15 yards for that. In addition to number 0, however, we got Sidia Masoi, who wears the number 10 jersey. He's dangerous as well. So first down. Oh, wow. Ace formation, and they run it. Silas holding on to the ball there. Now we've got a flag on the play as a player loses a helmet. All right, let's see what the call is. Line judge here at the bottom.
That number 20 for Samoa, Silas Salanoa.
He threw the flag, so we got a holding on the offense.
Holding against Samoa.
Let's see if we can catch it here. Silas right there is going to get it. And it must have been off frame there. Might have been that receiver that came across. Not clear there, but they get a hold nevertheless. Ball on the 44-yard line. Samoana's got trips to the left, and they go there. It's going to be a quick screen. Nothing but space for the speedster, Alec West. As West gets knocked out of bounds, he's going to be at about the 20, I want to call it the 25-yard line. All right, and West with the big drop earlier. Trying to make up there. And that's a high snap. Nice for Hans to get it down, and just, wow. That guy was that close. Okay, now we go bubble to the right. And this is signature. Keith Leuta, bubble left, bubble right. Alex West hoping he can pick up another block there. But he's going to be brought down after he got the first down. So ball is now on the 14-yard line. Samoana is marching. It's going to be 1st and 10 from the 14. And wow, this offense is putting in. They're going 100% right now. Roland West comes in, and this is going to be a defensive timeout.
Timeout.
Yeah.
Timeout, Leone.
Did DC Alwyn Sorensen for the Lions. I'm going to take a break here and talk about some things. All right, and as the teams
Our schedule for tomorrow will be JV. Tafuna JV will be playing against Whakaitua JV. On their second game will be the Tafuna varsity against the
All right, and we're coming back now. Fresh set of downs. Keith Leuta, very dangerous play caller. It'd be interesting to see if he still attacks outside. He likes that bubble. He likes really going out to the perimeter and letting his athletes get in space and give them the rock and see what they can do. So ball is on the right hash. It's going to be 1st and 10 from the 14. We've got a condensed twins on the field side to the left, and we got a regular twins here. Oh, check that. It's empty. Man in motion. And Hans wants to go corner, end zone, inner. Oh, no, it's caught. That's a touchdown. That's Utaifeau Amisone. Utaifeau Amisone, like we had mentioned, one of the most dynamic playmakers on this rock. All right, you get the flow going one way, you get Uta going the other way. Hangs there a little bit. I thought that was to be picked off, but no, what concentration there from Utaifeau Amisone. And that's just a great call from Kvzk Uta. Finding the end zone first here. So now our score is 6-0. Samoana leads it. We have 8 minutes left in the first half. Hans Malala looking left, looking right, calling signals right now. Okay, so we got trips to the right. Malala has West in motion. Orbit motion, but they hand it off to the running back, number 26. Dives in the end zone. 2 points is good. That is, 26 is not listed. All right, so whoever 26 is, Malo Lava, man. Got to give him a name. 26, Saquon. Easy. All right, there you go, Saquon from Samoana. Gonna hop over. And no disrespect to number 26, whoever you are in your family. It's just you're not on the roster, so Kvzk TV and V103 will give you the honorary Saquon Barkley title. Malo Lava Saquon. So he gets to our score now, 8-0. And that's just how it is. It's going right now for the Samoana Sharks. So the Lions going to go back to the drawing board. And, I had mentioned Matthias Sala. I see him just on that last frame. He is out of pads, so he won't be playing. So he won't be playing tonight. Looks like the two linebackers are going to be Lucas Leota Sotoa and I believe number 10, Berenice. And we're really trying an onside kick here. The surprise onside didn't work for the Samoana Sharks. The ball has to travel 10 yards before any kicking team player can come into contact with it. Oh, wow, this is usually a re-kick, but I guess they're just going to take the ball there. So I'm, our in-booth official is not in booth anymore. Okay, so Leone is going to take the ball at the 45-yard line, and this is where we're at. All right. What's going on now? We have we have a timeout from Samoana High School and his crew. Of course, can't mention enough athletic director Suese Puchtase and his deputy Tulanga Kevin Mangalei, as well as other individuals in ASDO, so athletics office. So Malo Lava to them. Read option here from Gabe Pau Pau. Lowers the shoulder, finds a hole, and gets right through. It's going to be a gain of about 3 yards. All right, and so it's going to be second. So another look at that run. And this is why this play is dangerous. And both teams are running this similar offense. I love it. It's awesome. So you got ballers at quarterback on both teams. And then you have dangerous weapons on the outside on both offenses. Lions just got to find a groove here. Second down. Give this to Harmon and OJ bouncing to the outside. Oscar not able to get anywhere. 31 going to wrap him up. That's Rolly Maifala. And he's a junior out of Leone. Did I get that right? Rolly Maifala is a junior out of Leone. And he was a standout last year on the JV team. And now it's going to be him and Lucas Leota Sotoa at linebacker. Here's another look. Lions trying to run the power. And, yeah, man. You could see Oscar trying to find the gap with the power. You got to run behind the kick. we saw that there was no running behind the kick, so it's very dangerous when you have to bounce it out. But he didn't lose as much as it looked like he had. So we got 3rd and 3. And movement. Oh, Lions are going to be coming back, and we had highlighted Mr. Fui Jordan right there. And usually when we're O-line, when it's our play, and when I mean our play, like we pull and we're going to go get somebody, sometimes the excitement just gets to us and we forget the snap count. But the way Jordan was moving on that, it looked like it was a trap, a wham, and he was going to go get somebody. So they get knocked back. 3rd and long. Let's see what they do here. Oscar Harmon is still in the backfield. All right, then we got Samuelu in the slot. Give it to Oscar, right up the middle. Oscar gets down there, fights through. That's a first down, Leone Lions. And just like that, I mean, this is what they do, the Lions. Hard-nosed, tough running. And they'll give it to anybody. If you want to run the rock, well, I mean, not just anybody. They'll give it to the best of them, but you got to want to run the rock. Here's another look at that. And it's easy to run when the holes open up like that. Like a big 55, 52 putting in work. 55, that's Wele Save. He's a junior along with 52. Jarrett Taumua, senior out of Poloa, also a team captain. So 40 front now being shown by the Sharks. And runner is going to get positive yardage there. 3-4 yards on the run as he is brought down. And we've got a flag. That is excessive force. It's probably going to be what the call is. Jason Tofayono. He's going to get brought down after a gain of 3 yards, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, that's going to go against the Sharks. So officials are very adamant about playing to the whistle. Got to play to the whistle, and they'll give you like maybe 3 or 4, right, of whistles. Like, dee-dee-dee-dee-dee. And if you just keep going, they're going to throw a flag. These guys are not playing around. So look, Lions now inside the 20. Ball's on the 15. Going to give it to Tofayono again, and Tofayono gets rocked. And coming down, looks like number 16. That's Bob Vance Welly.
Number 31,
Bob Vance Welly. Dude, that's my favorite name in Asha football. For those of you who know who Bob Vance is, Maro Lava. Welly is a senior out of Nu'uli. As we get a shot there. Got some traffic sorting here from the defense. And there goes another pull. And again, you see the O-line sometimes we're just so anxious to get the kick that we forget the counts. When in doubt, just look at the ball. Okay, if you play O-line and you forgot the play, you forgot the snap, just ask the center, hey, what's the play? And then just look at the ball. Don't move until the ball snap. You can never go wrong. Now, as well as the Lions have been doing on the offensive line, opening up these holes, they've been shooting themselves in the foot as well. So 2nd and long now. Pau Pau has Harmon in the backfield. Pau Pau will hand off to Harmon, and Harmon knifing through. What a touchdown for Oscar Harmon Jr., his 2nd rushing touchdown of the year. And he's pointing up to his father, the late Oscar Harmon Sr., coach at Leone High School. Suddenly passed away recently, right before the season started in the summer. So I know the weight that young man is carrying, and this is going to be a special year for him. Wow. And again, O-line, you can't do anything without the O-line. And that was just big. This was a statement drive by the Leone Lions. They marched down the field, and they put the rock in the O-line's hands, basically. As we've got Gerontic Afisivalu kicking this, and it is good. All right, our score now, Samoana 8, Leones 7.
1 point game.
As this game is shaping up to be a great one. And Gerontic
2 seconds remaining in the
getting the
first half.
instep, nice angled kick high. So now, it's going to be 4 minutes and 2 seconds remaining. 4 minutes and 2 seconds remaining here in this first half of play. Lions seem to have found their groove. And O-line doing work, 58. Gabriel Atofau, the senior out of Ili in at left tackle right there as we get that replay in. But, I mean, it didn't look like, you just look at the way Oscar is running the ball. If we had a north and south view, end zone shot, we could see exactly how big those holes were. It was great work done here by the Leone O-line. All right, in the patented 3-receiver return look, the Samoana Sharks get the ball. And that's number 16, Bob Vance Welly.
Stop at the 31-yard line.
Bob Vance Welly going to be brought down. Only thing that's missing is advanced refrigeration.
3 minutes and 46 seconds.
And that's an office throwback, by the way, just to let y'all know. So we got first down now for the Samoana Sharks. Last time they were out here, Kvzk Tv Ch just went bang, bang, bang. Here's another look at that return from Bob Vance Welly. Let's see if Kvzk Tv Ch keeps the pedal to the metal and gives Hans Malala no time to breathe between plays. It worked out for them last time. Let's see what happens here. First down. All right, the run is to Saquon. Samoana Saquon Barkley down the field, and he's going to get brought down. That's going to be a gain of 13 yards. Oh, wow, this is not good. You've got a scuffle in the middle of the field. And you know what? Okay, these officials got to get in the middle of it. Yeah, we got to separate them, and yeah. So we have multiple flags coming out. We have a couple of players who lost their helmet. Kudos to the coaching staffs for getting there quickly. The Leone Lions staff had to run across the field. Samoana Shark staff, they were right there trying to get their players off. So here we go. This is nothing new. Let's see what the referee decides to do here after talking to his crew. Still early in the game. We got 3 minutes, 13 seconds left in the second quarter. Usually how they do this, if they throw multiple flags, players are going to get ejected. And like you see how they're talking right there, they're going to throw numbers. Right now, there should be a notepad that one of them is going to bring out. They're going to start writing numbers. And either those numbers get called and kicked out of the game, actually. Or they're just going to stop it altogether if they deem it's going to get too rowdy and too rough. But I highly doubt that the latter situation or scenario will unfold. So Valvasa Siu, long-time official here in American Samoa high school football. Let's see what actually happened. Right there in the middle of your screen, the Leone player looks like he initiated. Now the Samoana player is sandwiched between two. And, oh, no, that's Amisone. I caught a glimpse of his number. So Amisone throws a punch. And, yeah, we got to, as players, man, we got to learn how to control ourselves. So, yeah, no need to watch that anymore. Let's see what they decide to do here. But, and, you know, going back to that sequence, it's usually the second guy that gets caught. You know, you have the initial aggravator, and then just the second guy who's being aggravated throws a something, and then, yeah, escalates from there. So also remember, if a player gets ejected in any game here in ASDO football, they are disqualified for the current contest and the following contest. So they can't play in the next game.
from the season.
Okay, so you see the notepad? That's the notepad I was talking about. Valvasa's got the notepad. He's got some numbers, and he's going to tell the coaches and see what they decide to do here. What I've also seen is they've stopped the game and brought both teams to the midfield, like together, and then that's also happened here in what would formerly was Asha football. But that has happened here in American Samoa High School football. Just come talk, have a quick meeting, everybody shake hands, come back, and then carry the game on. That has happened. So let's see if they do that. We also have Department of Public Safety personnel. They have now made their way to the sideline. And of course, everything is about player safety. And extending to that safety period, you see, there's a wide shot of the stadium. You got people here from Samoana's side, and then we're here on the home grandstand looking toward them. We've got a lot of parents and supporters here for Leone as well. So it's really a public safety issue. So kudos to DPS for being out here. All right, here we go. Okay, so we got personal foul on both teams. We're going to offset the penalties. First down, Samoana High School. Okay, so, all right, so a referee has already said offsetting penalties are going to move on, but now I think it's the real important part, getting the teams to calm down. So we see head coach Barry Patane there. Okay, he's got the black hat talking to his squad. And then over here on the near side, Duke Elisaya is doing the same thing. And I think that's what's about to happen. We're going to have a powwow as we get another look at this run as the teams are coming back on. Oh, something's happening here on the homestand. Oh, that's just everyone cheering for more football. All right, okay. All is settled. Moving along. So depending on what could have been said, I mean, Valvasa Siu could have told the two head coaches, like, hey, this happens again. We're done. But, at the same time, both these teams work so hard throughout the weeks, throughout the summers, to come and play football. And it'll be tough to see, a great game like this end on that note. So, the players on the field right now just talking to each other, dapping each other up. Okay, White Hat is now over there with Barry Patane, head coach of Samoana. All right, but all right, Kate, as we make our way back to gameplay, our score, as you can see right there, 8-7. Samoana. Like I had mentioned, they were going like hypersonic speed, as they usually do. And now the tough thing would be, oh, okay, somebody just got ejected. Okay, so right, looks like it's going to be 1-1. One Samoana and looks like one Leone. And this is going to be tough because, you know, the Samoana. Oh, excuse me. Just trying to get a look at the Leone player. Okay, not able to identify which Leone player got removed from the game. But number 7 for the Sharks is most definitely his night is done. And yeah. So we'll see if we can get a number of the Leone player that got removed as well. All right, so here we go. We're getting back to actually, you know, gameplay is very tough, especially after a stoppage like
3
this.
minutes and 13 seconds remaining in the second quarter. Foul
So if someone, the Sharks, they get set up quickly. Ball is snapped, and this is Silas. Oh, quarterback keeps it, and he gets away, but the defense swarms, and he's going to be brought down. Yeah, that's going to be a loss of 3 yards. Big play by the Leone defense. Here's another look at that. And Hans, wow, Silas was like, where's the ball? Silas really wanted the ball, but Hans pulled it. And here he is getting away from one, but not that guy. Oh, and they're going fast here. And this is Alec West. Can he turn the corner? Alec West going up the sidewalk. Still in, oh no, okay. He's going to step out of bounds. And he steps out of bounds right at the Leone 42-yard line. And that's right in Keith Leutz's wheelhouse. Okay, dive bubble. Great job by Roland West picking up a block there. That's Alec's little brother. And Alex steps out right there. Right there. So he gets called back. Samoana trying to run a play here. Whitehead says, hold up. Illegal formation. False or illegal procedure. And they're going to get knocked back 5 yards. So it's going to be 1st and 15 for the Samoana Sharks. They're going to condense the trips to the left as they run it here. And Salanoff bounces. So he spins out of one and then brought down with help.
Gain of 7 yards.
Berenice in on the stop.
1 minute and 50 seconds.
You have 1 minute, 50 seconds remaining in the first half. Same formation here for the Sharks. And they go bubble left. And that ball is incomplete. Okay, let's see if it was a forward pass, then should have fallen incomplete. But let's see how the ball travels when it leaves the quarterback's hands. So now, Samoana's getting set. So Coach Al in Sorensen's defense, now they're too deep.
1 minute and 40 seconds.
With 1 minute, 40 seconds.
Samoana 8, Leone 7.
3rd and 10. Hans goes deep, and that is out of range. And that looked to be number 2, Ken Thompson. And, you know, gauging those kinds of throws, difficult for receivers, just couldn't track it. But one thing, especially if you're in this predicament as a receiver, you get a moon ball, a high ball like that, you think you might outrun it. It's always good to outrun it. You don't want to ever be short. So a little coaching point there for if you find yourself as a receiver in that situation. Run beyond the ball. Fight back for the ball if you run beyond the ball. Then you fight back to the ball. Easier to fight back to the ball than to stop and then try to fight forward for the ball again. So nevertheless, wow, they get a first down. What just happened? Okay. So we go quick pass now to the right. Number 3 gets it. That's Henry Simanu. So now we got second down. Clock is at 1:08. Hans looking left and wow. Okay, so while we were looking at the replay, Samoana ran a really quick play and got the first down on 3rd and 10. So they're going to catch him with a false start over here.
Snap of the ball.
And the clock is running. Clock is under a minute. Clock is under a minute. Kvzk getting the signals into Hans Malala, who has a torn jersey. And now Samoana's going to take their second timeout of the half.
If you're just joining us here at the Sports Complex Management in Veteran Stadium, our first game.
And with that, we're going to take a quick break as well and come back at you in about 30 seconds.
Samoana 28-0. Our impact player was Mr. Antonio Nawal and Mr. Twistala Sumia for Samoana. There are also sponsor a gift certificate of $20 at the roadside. Thank you to Hope and Apin for your sponsorship of the impact players. Our score, 8 Samoana, 7 Leone High School.
All right. Okay, so coming out of the timeout, it's going to be second and about 13.
Second timeout, 1 remaining.
Samoana looking like they want it all here. So, yeah, the Leone's defense is backing up. They're 4 deep. It's pretty much protect the goal line, get the ball back. Hans looks left and fires middle. Pass is in and out of the hands of Alec. Is that West? That is Alec West. That's 2 now for West. And this is looking like a little 4-vert scheme here from Coach Keefe. You got the trips. Alec West is the number 3, so he's gonna run the opposite seam right there, and it just hits him right in the head. Oh, actually no, it hit him right in the face. Yeah, receivers, if it hits our hands, we gotta catch it. If it hits our face, you owe your quarterback lunch. All right, here we go. 3rd down.
3rd down. 3rd in.
Man in motion is West. And they go double slants, and a slant gets there. Pass is caught, and the receiver is brought down. Ken Thompson is going to get a first down, but they're going to stop the clock to move the chains. Oh, and Samoana takes their final timeout.
Thompson going both ways, not only wide receiver, but
okay, Samoana took a timeout. Here's another look at that play. You get the flow with the motion, and you run double slants behind it. That's a great call, great execution there from quarterback Hans Malala.
Racing Champions sponsoring our set for this year.
And Samoana using their, should be their final timeout. Yeah. So just finding holes in the zone is basically what Samoana is trying to do right now. Looks like a cover 4 shell right now for Leone's defense, and Samoana trying to attack that cover 4 zone. Looks like cover 4. They got 4 deep, depending on what they do after the snap. But yeah, it should be all zone beaters right here. Without a timeout, however, Samoana has 28 seconds before the halftime. And they've got receivers here to the right. Hans looks to the left. He wants no, it's not there. Hans gonna fire. Thompson, end zone, Oh, in and out of his hands. Almost came down with a touchdown. That's 3 drop passes from Hans Malala's receivers. Yeah, these receivers owe Hans like lunch. On Monday, on Tuesday, and now on Wednesday. That's 3 drops. So Hans looks left, not there. Looks like he wanted the angle route to the running back. Running back said, give me the ball. Hans said, you're not open. Hans sees Ken Thompson open. Great job from Mr. Thompson, high pointing the ball. Just got to try to bring it down. Let's see if they can get another crack at it. Hans, end zone pass is incomplete. Drifting to the outside was Roland West. Trying to get one knee in bounds and make that catch there. Little toe drag swag, but not able to bring the ball in. So now we got 4th down. Here's another look at that replay. All right, for some reason, looked like Roland was trying to go back in. I don't think he was anticipating Hans to lead him that way. That was a great throw from Hans. Hans is on the money tonight, man. Twins to the left. Hans looks that way, fires. He wants the out route. Passes in and caught. And, well, they got a forward progress. They're going to stop the clock to move the chain. Someone's got to get on the ball. Ball is spotted. Clock is now at 4 seconds. 3, 2, and they spike it at 1 second remaining. It's going to be 2nd and goal with 1 second remaining. Great 2-minute offense, 2-minute drill here from the Samoana Sharks. Okay, the clock actually hit 0. We'll see what the official says. The white hat, he's got the ultimate call. And no, they're gonna call it. Wow. So that's gonna take us to halftime. Samoana's looking like, I thought there was 1 second on the clock. All right, well, okay, something's happening on the field. Umpire's talking to the white hat. Leon is ready to go inside the 10 to get some halftime notes here. The official's still on the field. Yeah, Leone was already halfway off the sideline. Now they're standing there. White hat. Oh, 1 second. White hat just put up 1 second. He said put 1 second on the clock. Now White hat's going to walk over here to Duke Isaiah. So White hat's like, no, we got 1 second to play. Let's see what the call is. And Leone's going to take a timeout. Leone's got one more timeout left. So, of course, head coach Duke is arguing the clock hit 0. However, so we see the umpire right there. If you look at Coach Duke in the white, the umpire is to his right. And, if we get back to it, but yeah, he's, I guess he's one of the timekeepers on the field. If it also helps, the public address announcer here at the stadium was also counting down the clock. So what we saw, the spike happened right when the announcer said 1. So he's like 3, 2. They snapped the ball and spiked it at 1 second. So the announcer is looking directly at the clock when it happened. So umpire calls 1 more second left on the clock. This is like the Baltimore Ravens Bills game in week 1 of the NFL. But these teams are way better than the Bills, so let's go American Samoa High School football. All right, and now Leone calls, so that first timeout wasn't a Leone timeout. That was an official timeout to explain. Now Leone calls their second timeout. They've got 1 timeout remaining. And man, we got action. Okay, so they put 1 second back on the clock. And right here, what's been working for the Sharks is leverage. You know, they got motion, little eye candy pre-snap, try and out leverage the defense. I think that's what Coach Keefe is going to try to do. He's going to make you look one way, and then he's going to send someone the total opposite direction and hope that they can get into the end zone.
The ball is on the, I see correctly, 3-yard line.
Okay, and here comes
I'd like to
someone.
recognize our sponsor, Astica, for the scoreboard from Taito Astica. So Repatom.
So Samwana's going to come out.
Yeah.
It's going to be a tray formation. So they got twins to the right and then a little H-back. That's Alec West right behind right tackle. Last play of the half. Matt comes in motion. They want the return route. It's there. It's in the air and incomplete. What great defense. That is number 18. It's like number 18 for the Leone Lions. And Alwin Sorson's defense does their job. That is number 18, Junior Polivia. So right here, Hans wants that route up there. And, oh no, that's a different play. So I think that was a couple of plays before. But number 18 for the Lions is Junior Polivia. He is a junior out of Malayan Noa. So big play there by Polivia. We're going to go into the half, 8-7. And we will see you guys in about 15 minutes. Oh, no. Okay, let's see if we can get that play. Yeah, we got it right here. So here's a look at that. Great job of sitting on the route. Polivia attacking the ball clean. That's textbook. And cornerbacks coach from Upo Tafoki. Very happy with that. All right, with that, we're going to take a break as well. Come back at you with the second half of this game. Maro Lava. We are back here, Veterans Memorial Stadium, about to kick off the second half of this great game between the Leone Lions and the
Ready to begin the third quarter.
That's going to be a high kick there, and it's fielded by the Lions at the 30. All right, and that's going to bring out Gabriel Pau Pau and the Lion offense. All right, so we get the team situated on the field. Hey, I want to send some shout-outs, man. Shout out to Coach Alex Wafoa, all the way there in Leone. He's joining us live on the KVZK TV, YouTube, and Facebook. Mano Lava Coach
First
Alex,
down.
former head coach.
First and 10, Leone at the 30-yard line.
And yeah, last year he coached with the Lions. So now Coach Alex about to come to the booth next week. But yeah, Mano Lava Coach. All right, here, first down. Gabe, fake it. Gonna give it to Gerontic and Afisivalu. Gonna lower his shoulder and fight for yardage. Ken Thompson is
Second down.
tackle there.
Gain of 6 yards.
However, we've got a flag on the play, and that flag came from the defensive backfield. And that's usually a numbers thing, so let's see
Number 8, Ferretti Robati with the catch.
what this judge called. But there's another look at that play. Ball comes out, great catch. And nice run after catch by Gerontic.
We have a personal foul face mask against the
Oh, wow. So that's going to be a
offense.
personal foul in the offense. Okay, so Lions going to get set. It's going to be 1st and 16.
The only first down is 15.
Two backs there with the quarterback, and they give it to Oscar Harmon, and Harmon goes absolutely nowhere. Number 9 again making plays. That's
Number 2 on
Lionel
the tackle for
Setefano.
Samoano. Ken Thompson
And
going
senior
both
D
ways.
end out of Pango, putting in work early in this second half. Another big boy you see over there, 52. That's Blessing Mayava.
Second down. And 20,
He
second and 20
is
after a tackle for
all the way
loss.
from the village of Fangasa, 12th grader. He's another big one right up the middle that they're going to try to utilize to counter this big line from Leone. So play action here. Pau fires late, and this is down the field, and that is PI all the way. Intended for number 4.
We have a flag.
Bobby McFall. And yeah, that's a great job of McFall. You know, he's trying to come back to the ball. DB is not letting him do that, and yeah, that's going to be a pass interference all the way. So we get another look at this shot here, and Gabe, I like how Gabe resets his hips, flips his hips, and just fires this down the field. But at the same time, you see the receiver trying to come back to the ball, and it's just not there. DB is all over him, so that's a clear good call. The rule is DB, receivers, you can battle, you can tussle, you can grab each other, however far down the field, anywhere on the field while you're running your routes and whatnot, as long as the quarterback has not thrown the ball. Once the quarterback throws the ball, ball's in the air, you got to let go, no contact. So here, 2nd and 5 now following that infraction, and they're going to get a false start. Leone knocked back 5 yards.
Second down with a penalty.
And yeah, the hard count will get you. So we got 2nd and 10 now for the Leone Lions.
Shocking penalty by 1. 10 minutes and counting.
Swings to the right for the quarterback. Eagles play action. Down the middle is a runner, and it's just too tall for Gerontic Afisivalu. Oh, he was running right down the middle, wide open. Looked like a double post concept from Duke Erisaya on his twin side. Trying to get Gabriel in a rhythm here. I see it. Just not able to connect. Ball sails over Gerontic, which is kind of surprising because Gerontic's tall, and he's trying to get up there too. That ball's just too high. You see Oscar Harmon there in the background raising his hand as well. So double post, look out for it later on in today's game. Sure, that's going to be coming back, especially the way it looked there. So too deep here from Samoana. Middle of the field is wide open. Double post if they wanted to. Here's 3rd and long. No, they go wheel down the sideline, and it's not there. Pass intended for Julius Samuel. And what a throw there from the quarterback. Little slant wheel, post wheel concept here now on the near side from
4 minutes and 44 seconds remaining in the 3rd quarter.
Let's take another look right here. All right. Oh, no, it was just a straight-up go route. Outside release from the split receiver, and Julius not able to track it. So now 4th down for the Leone Lions.
It looked like Leone will be punting.
There's the snap, and this is a punt from Afisivalu.
High punt.
And Samoana's trying to clear it, and it takes a Leone bounce. But it'll give decent position to the Samoana offense.
Samoana ball on the 31-yard line.
All right, so the story from the first half had a little scuffle, and words were exchanged, and a little bit more. What came out of that was one player from each team got ejected. We still haven't gotten a number for the Leone Lions player that got ejected. However, number 7 for the Sharks, dynamic player Amisone, is the player from the Sharks that had been removed from the game. So Sharks are now down their most dynamic guy. And now we got to leave Henry C. Manu, Ken Thompson, Alec West. Now they got to step up.
Samoana 1st down on the 31-yard line.
So now Samoana got their own 2-back set here going on. 26 right there. We have no name for him on the roster, so he is Saquon. But they're going to hand it off to Salanoa. Oh, great run there from number 20. That's Silas Salanoa. the junior out of Famasa. And he's a nice little shifty change of pace back. We usually would see them switch between Silas and Salu Sefo, number 6. But Salu's been playing defense. Here's another look. Nice power. You'd like that guard to get a kick out a bit more, but nevertheless, a big hole there opened up by the Samoana line. Now, ball's on the right hash, 1st and 10, ball on the 40-yard line. Twins to the left, and Saquon's going to get it. And Saquon going to fall forward, maybe a gain of 1 yard.
Cardio's actually on a short game.
Trying to see who came in there on the stop. That was a really good play by the defense. Very minimal gain here. Samoana is getting situated, and looks like number 20 there on the stop for the Lions. That is Amosa Ferreira. He's a senior out of Wailoa. So same formation, 2nd and 8. Hans firing short. Pass is caught. Oh, pass is dropped. Incomplete, in and out of the hands of Ken Thompson.
8 minutes.
That's 4 drops now. So here another look at that. Ken Thompson just running a little hitch there. That defender played that very well. That far side DB.
3rd down.
So you really got to sell the fade if you want to run those little stop routes. But 3rd down run from Samoana. Oh, that defense got there, and now it's a 4th down situation for the Samoana Sharks. Silas Salonor is going to get about 2 yards and get stopped. And CDI Amasoy, number 10 there, in on the mix. And he's one. We identified him as the defensive star player. They're 8 hybrid linebacker, safety type. And so he's going to travel with the trips, is what we like to call it. 4th down. It's 4th and 6 now. 2 deep here for the Leone defense. They need to get to the 50-yard line to get a 1st down. Hans Malala now. He's going to be a gunner on the offensive punt team, which is super dangerous. You don't want your quarterback to be the gunner. Okay, let's see what happens. No return. Ball's going to be down right there. So,
28-yard line.
The quarterback being the gunner.
3rd quarter, 6 minutes and 55 seconds.
And we got 6 minutes, 55 seconds remaining in the 3rd quarter. So 1 possession each for both teams. All 3 timeouts remaining for both teams. And now we got 1st and 10.
Leone 1st down.
Gabriel Pau is one of those
quarterback.
He's one of those players that once he finds his rhythm, it's going to be real hard to stop. So 2-back set here in the shotgun. Twins to the left for Pau. Low snap, but they get it to the running back, and this is Tofaiondo. Tofaiondo cutting it back, picks up a block from Afisivalu, and Tofaiondo breaks off a big one. He's going to be run down by Carlos Wright of the Samoana Sharks. And here's another look here. So it looks like they're trying to go zone right. It's not there. What do? You cut it right back all the way. Look at Gerontic Afisivalu. You love that, seeing that from your receiver. Just getting away. See, you got a block right there. Down the field, number 7, Julius Samuelu. And, of course, you got your number 1, Oscar Harmon, putting in a block there. Nice, tough blocking from the receivers. 1st and 10. Now they go RPO, high pass, but it's caught. Afisivalu gets it, lets it back to the inside. He's going to be brought down. That's a gain of 9. That brings up 2nd and 1. And this is the rhythm and flow that they're trying to get into that can make them dangerous.
2 yards short of the 1st down.
Gabriel Pau just picking them apart right now. Here's another look there. So you bring them in like that. Get the defense to commit. Nice read from Gabriel Another high pass, but Gerontic able to get there. So we got 2nd and 3. Tofaiono, the feature back. Right next to him is number 29. That's Jedediah Pulea. He's the fullback. Twins left. Oh, ball's on the ground, and it's recovered. Samwana recovers it. Who's that number? That's Saquon. Are you kidding me? Number 26. Offense and defense. Samwana Saquon Barkley just making plays. Wow. All right. So we know what Samwana's game plan is as we look at this. Oh, it just hits the fullback's hands. Goodness. And it's just right there into number 26's ever-loving arms. Shows the ball, puts it down, gets to the sideline. Great work. And, of course, we mentioned earlier, 26 is not on the Samwana roster. So with all respect to him, we don't know his name and to his family, but he's been doing a very good job all game. 2-6. So we're just calling 2-6 Saquon. So here we go. West in motion. West gets the pitch, and we got a whistle. That's going to be a false start on the offense. Ooh.
False start. Samwana.
I wonder who moved. I wonder if the running back moved and then they called it. Here's another look at that. Where's the false start? Okay. Here, same play and same result. False start.
Legal procedure on Samwana.
Okay, we can see it right here on the TV. And any sudden movement, any little flinch, we should be able to see. But the first one, not so clear. Let's see, could it be an alignment issue? Okay, here we go. We got 7 men on the line, 5-0 line, 2 split receivers on the line. Oh, okay, we can't see it. Okay, let's see what they do here. Same play. Play action. They want the slant. It's not there. Hans is under pressure. Hans dumps it off. Pass is caught. Silas Salanoa breaks one. Falls down at the original line of scrimmage. And that's going to bring up a 2nd and about 11. Broken play there, kept alive by Hans Malala. We had a defender who was down for a minute. Now he's up. Here's another look at the replay. So Hans wanted the backside slant. However, that guy right there put on the pressure. Hans showing his veteran craftiness. Gets the ball out. Okay, now that was movement on the line. Okay, we all saw that. So that's false start. Samwana going to go back 5 yards again. So they're going to catch Henry C. Manu. So that makes it 2nd and 15. Lions rushing forward. Oh, and they got the double move at the far side, but it's almost intercepted. But wow, Feletti, number 19, was not fooled. Single side receiver at the top. Ken Thompson is trying to run a stop and go, stutter and go. Look at the receiver at the top right there. So he's going to exit frame, but he's going to basically loop, gets the pump. But see right there, Kvzk Tv right there. So any too high, like look, you always got to expect the safety will be right behind the cornerback like that. So we're going to go quick screen here. This is Simanu. Oh, Simanu. He's going to come outside. However, the life of that play is on the inside. If you go back, the receiver blocked inside. As you're going to catch the ball, you got to work your way back inside and sort of banana or loop back outside through that block. Those tunnel screens are tricky. That's why you get them to guys like Simanu. Oh, they're going fast right now. All right. So now it turns into empty. Twins on the left, trips on the right. 4th down for Hans. Is this a punt? And it's a little push punt. Keefe sending the signals out there. Oh no, this is a real play. Keefe just sent in a play. Here we go, 4th down. Malala fires, caught. The out route is there, but can he get a 1st down? Pass. Oh, he got mollywop Celia Amasoy denies the first down in devastating fashion. Wow. Number 10, that young man talked about him. He was the star of this defense. Listen, look at this. Nice little Ohio. That's a 9 on the outside and an out right there on the slot. Great job by this receiver. Number 20, that's the running back. He's going to go up, and right when you think he's going to get it, bam. CDI Masoy, the man they call Fish, just tackled the fish out of water. All right, then we have an injured Samoana player on the field. Well, wow, what a play was that from Masoy.
Turnover on down.
Look at that play right there. That's a nice clean hit. Shoulder to the chest. Hit CDI's head was out of the way. Helmet was out of the way. Textbook from Alwyn Sorensen's defense. And of course, safety's coach is none other than Tine Christian Fataitai. He's pretty happy as well. We've got another dead ball foul. And this is going to be a false start. Catch the movement there.
First and 15, penalty on Leone.
All right, so that knocks him back 5 yards. We've got about 2 minutes 24 or 2 minutes 25 seconds in running remaining. Two back set here in the shotgun with Gabe. Ball's on the 36. Gabe runs a, well, that's a broken RPO, throwing it away. And out of bounds, crosses the goal line. Now the question, was he in the tackle box? However, that's no longer a question. I believe last year they changed, they amended the rules rather, to where the quarterback can just get rid of the ball, whether he's in the box or not. The ball just has to cross the line of scrimmage. So, great job of Tofai Ono looking for work, picking up blocks, but Salu Sefo giving chase. Yeah, he's just got to throw it away. Great job there by Pau Pau, getting rid of the rock, living to fight another day.
Quarter, 2 minutes and 10 seconds.
Same formation, twins to the field. Ball is on the right of the hash. And this is Tofai Ono. Oh, he does get away from the linebacker, but the second wave, not able to get there. Berenice initially gonna knife.
Blessing Mayaba
is gonna come in to clean that up. Big 52 here for Samoana. And look at number 10, he's going to knife through.
Third down, third and 15.
And great job of the runner. Stops his feet, lowers his center of gravity, however, gives enough time to Blessing to be able to catch up there. So now we got third and long. Play action, Pau Pau, deep. There's a middle of the field safety, and that was dangerous. Very well played there by the Samoan defense. Bob Vanzueli not going to let this man, Oscar Harmon, get behind him because we know how dangerous number 1 is. But great discipline there from the Samoana defense. Now we got fourth down for the Leone Lions. Here's another look at that play. So Pau Pau reading right down the field. Actually looked left and then looked right and then came right back down the middle, and there's that guy right there. This is a good overthrow. No one has a chance at it. That looked like a deep crosser, however, like a sail route from Harmon. If they're like single high, you can just throw it to the open part of the field, let your boy chase it. But Samoana putting in pressure right there.
Leone puts the ball away. Samoana puts return.
Oh, that looks like a live ball. That looks like a live ball, and Leone's got it. First down Lions. CDI Amasoy. Oh, wow. Let's see what the officials say. It's a first down, Leone Lions. Wow, let's look at this. This is why they have these code words for punt return. Back in it was like Zika, Ebola, all kinds of sickness. You know, that signifies or tells the players to stay away from the ball. And somebody, they even call him Peter, Peter, Peter. You know, just don't touch the ball. And wow, the Lions are trying to get a snap off here. But here we go. The run is to Tofayomo. Ooh, what a step. What a step. Tofayomo still on his feet. Left again. And there you go. First down run there from this young man.
On the run.
Number 3, Tofayomo.
First down.
Little phone moves. As he was pressing the line and couldn't find another look at that. Right up the middle, little zone. Nothing there, nothing there. Going to go out. And boop, get away. There you go. Thank you. And first down. All right, first down run again. Nope, they don't give it to him. Pau under pressure. Fires short. Oscar unable to hang on to it. That's going to be a drop there. Ken Thompson, not Ken Thompson. Number 21 was there too. Langa. Check that, 21 Samoana. Cyrus Langa. I can get another look at that. Oscar ran all the way across from the opposite side of the field. And, oh yeah, he wants that one back. That hit him right in the hands. So we got second down now.
Remaining in the third quarter.
Ball is on the Samoana 30-yard line. Leones got second and 10 with 24 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Ball's on the right hash, 2 running backs, twins to the left for Pau. Play action. Oh, they wanted the deep to Oscar. It's not there, but Pau gets away from the defense. Pau trying to get to outside. He's not going to be able to throw the ball away, and that's going to be a loss. Loss of about 4 yards. Blessing Mayava giving chase, but it was Saquon. Number 26 came off the edge right here. Look, it's going to come off the left side of the offense. That's Salu Sefo, number 6, and 26 right there. They surround him.
And that's the end of the third quarter.
That's some Eli Manning magic from Pau. At this point, you just want to throw it away and survive. But he eventually gets brought down. Blessing Mayava. Wow. A lot of hustling out there from the big boys. And now it's the fourth quarter. Fourth quarter here for Samoana Sharks and Leone Lions. Their first round matchup. And these games are always exciting. All right, and just joining us on V103, our score, Samoana 8, Leone 7. Varsity action, and we're about to kick off the fourth quarter. It's been a hard-fought battle.
Fourth quarter, 12 minutes.
3rd and 14. Same formation here for the Lions.
3rd and 15. Pau in command of the offense.
3rd and long. Pau. They're running play action again. Pau getting out of trouble, and he's going to be brought down. Maybe got some positive yardage. And I think that might be 31 there. Rauli Maifala came up and made the play. So they're going straight RPO, or excuse me, play action. It's not there. And Gabe does a really good job of turning a positive out of a negative. And 26 there, Saquon. Gonna get there and make the play. So we got 4th down now. Pau on 4th and long. Stepping up, fires middle, passes in, almost intercepted. Bob Vance Welly. Vance Refrigeration putting in the work there. And now we got first down. No disrespect to Bob Vanswelly, but just an office callback. By the way, great show, The Office. As here Bao stepping up, and he wanted, I believe that was Julius. And Julius, the intended receiver, Julius Samuelu, just sort of watched it as Bob Vance made a play for it. All right, here we go. First and 10. Samoana trips to the right. And we're going to go bubble. And this is Roland West. And Roland sidestepping, coming back inside. And he's going to be brought down. That's going to be a gain of about 9 yards.
In our offensive coordinator, Mr. Keith. Mr. Salvador on the receiving end of that pass from Hans Malala.
All right, so we got 8. It's 8-yard gain, second and about 2. Ball is snapped, and they're going to run it up the middle. This is Salanoa. And Silas gets enough for a first down.
Salanoa with
10 minutes, 10 minutes remaining in the ball game.
Gain of 6 yards. And someone looked like they're going
took in the signals in. Ball is snapped. All right, they go quick pass outside again to the perimeter. And that is Henry Simanu. Henry going to be forced out of bounds at about the 50-yard line.
Good for 5 yards.
Another look at that. That's a little show and throw. Some offenses call it the dash. Dash give, dash throw. It's a little dash give here. And that running back is C.I. Amasoi in on the mix. Number 5 out there leading the charge as well. Hendrik Salavea. And Silas Salanoa going to go and take a breather. And Saquon coming back in, I believe. Yep, Saquon's back in the game. So we got third down now. Third down, clock is now at 9 minutes. Trips to the boundary, ball's on the right hash as Samoana is on their own 48-yard line. All right, running back's going to move to the left. Ball is snapped, fake it, and it goes slant to Kenneth Thompson, and Kenneth makes the catch.
First down.
Nice 10-yard gain there from Thompson after the
Receiving end, number 2, going both ways.
Right here, great read by the quarterback. We're just reading that flat defender. First guy inside of the widest guy. He came down, so he threw the slant. Great job. And here is Saquon. And someone, Saquon, going to rumble for about 11 yards, and that's a first down. Now, Silas coming back in. Great change of pace right here. Silas, it's like thunder and lightning. Okay, thunder just went out, and now here is lightning in the game. Lions had 12 men on the field, but they get away with it. Oh, look at the defense, and we've got a flag. Great job by that corner on the far side. Coming in and making the play. Let's see what the call is. Head linesman threw the flag, and he's going to talk with the referee. Wow, that's going to be face mask on the defense. Let's see if we can get a look at that. So Henry Simanu makes the catch. Oh, yeah, it's the side of the face mask that they're going to catch that DB with. Incidental 5-yarder. However, Samoana's on the 11. West in motion, and now we've got a false start. So I didn't see any movement there. I don't know if the crew caught any movement on the line. We just saw the man in motion, and then we didn't see any movement, but maybe we can so it's going to be first and 15. Following that, okay, Sharks are getting set up here. Trips to the right. Ball is snap. Hans looking left. Wants the one-on-one to Thompson. Thompson dives, and it's incomplete. Laid out there for the ball, not able to connect. Great defense there.
Great effort, but did not connect.
As trying to catch the number there, the defender he was one-on-one with. But Thompson starts out condensed inside, and he works his way out. It's a nice corner throw, and
7 minutes and 25 seconds.
Here we go, 2nd and 15. West in motion. West will get the ball. West riding wide, and his brother leading the way. Alec West going to get out of bounds. Roland West throwing a block for his big bro.
Out of bounds.
Was that enough for first down?
When that jet sweep left.
No, it was not. So it's going to be an 8-yard gain. That brings up 3rd and about 6.
3rd down
at the 8-yard line for Samoano. So they can still get a first down if they get to the Leone 2 or 1-yard line. Here, 3rd down. They bunch up the trips on the far side. Malala reading left all the way, and nothing was there. Fata Wow Felezzi was there, and number 16 was also there. Number 16 is Joseph Aifasimi. Here's another look at that. You have 2 receivers going in the same area. The running back's running that route, and then you have the receiver running that route. So miscommunication there on the Samoan offense, and now they're faced with a 4th down. So when it comes back, I believe the ball's on they moved it to the left hash. And Samoana's going to use one of their 3 timeouts here. So last time they were actually the only touchdown was a one-on-one in the red zone to Taifeau Amisone. He ran an out route and found the ball there from quarterback Hans Malala. Leone's lone touchdown came by way of Oscar Harmon Jr.'s touchdown run.
Six minutes and 44 seconds remaining in the 4th quarter.
That was our scoring summary.
And it seems like Samoana is going for 4th and 6. They could get a first
They got a
down.
tight end, and they're going to go under center. Hans going to, oh wow, little naked bootleg receiver in the end zone, and incomplete. Hans wanted to throw back. He had a receiver running to the corner pylon, which is the top pylon in the end zone, or the back pylon, excuse me, in the end zone. And then he had another receiver running the flat to the near pylon, or the goal line pylon. So here we got the naked boots.
Leone's defense and tall. And sure
Hans decides to throw it back. So, and I'm pretty sure Hans would want that back if he watches this again.
Leone, Mr. Pau and
take a mental note of that one. But nevertheless, it's Gabe Pau show once again, and we've got 1st and 10 from their own 8-yard line. Leone Lions. Pau on the shotgun. Oscar Harmon will get the call. And Oscar, it's 2 defenders, can't get away from the rest. Bob Vanzueli. And a host of Carlos Wright also in the mix there. Berenice got in there. Just nothing doing for the Leone run game. Right, so it's going to be a face mask, and that's going to be a 5-yard variety. Let's see how they mark it. I'm looking at the markers. All right, here's the replay. Okay, so they're going to pull. That looks like power. And he bounces outside. Let's see if we can catch the face mask. Yeah, they're clearly face mask. All right, so we got 1st and 5. Okay, no, they're going to call it the 15-yard line. Right. So after discussion, it's going to be a plus 15 1st down for the Lions, and they get breathing room. So they move from their own 8-yard line, and they're going to be on their own 23-yard line. A lot of breathing room here now for Pau Pau and the Lion offense. Ball is snapped. Gabe hands it to Harmon, who runs it to the left, and he's going to be brought down. And I'm telling you, these receivers, that far side receiver, I think that's Julius Samuel, who was on the left. He ran like he was running a route. He took the DB all the way with him 50 yards or 40 yards up the field. And Samoana, that's how they're going to play it. Whether it's run or pass, they're going to be man, especially on the single side. They don't want to let anything get behind them. So we got twins to the right now. Samoana too high look, and they're rushing 5. They do bring 5. Gabe keeps it. Pau Pau now bouncing it to the outside, breaks 1 tackle, lowers his shoulder, and now he's going to be brought down by a host of Sharks. Wait a minute, Pau Pau might have gotten the 1st down. Maybe they whistled. Well, yes, they did. So they whistled the forward progress, just 3 yards shy of the 1st down marker. Here's a look, and Pau Pau is trying to find somewhere to go. So now we got 3rd and short.
Number 50 coming out. Also by Mr. Harvey coming out. 3rd down, 3rd and 2.
5-2 here from Samoana. And this is Harmon. And Harmon cannot get away. Looks like he hit the ground. They say the ball came out, but he might have hit the ground before that. So it's going to be 4th and short now as we take another look. Well, actually, that ball was right there. If they wanted to measure, I could see reasoning for that. Salusefo not able to get there. Berenice gonna put his shoulder down. And whoa. So he did get the 1st down, did Oscar Harmon. So 1st and 10, Leone Lions. Ball's on the right hash on their own 34-yard line. We got 3 minutes and 41 seconds remaining in the game.
1st down, 1st and 10.
You got to think pretty soon they're going to go to the air. But not right now. There's Oscar Harmon finds some space to the outside, and whoa, down the sideline. And Harmon is going to be brought down at the Samoana 42-yard line.
Great sportsmanship by number 6 and OJ.
And that's some great blocking there up front by the O-line. Oscar's going to go take a break here. Let's see. Initially starts off. Wow, bobbles the handoff. Then makes his way back here. Comes to the near side. Nice. Ooh. Does a real good job of setting up his defender.
3 minutes and Kelly.
1st and 10, Leone Lions. It's 3 minutes remaining. 3 minutes and running remaining in the ball game. Less than 3 minutes right now. Twins to the left for Pau Pau. And play action, fires, wants the out route. That pass sails over Julius Samuel's head. But I don't know if Julius throttled down. He slowed down because he was already in open space. Or excuse me, that's McFall rather, the intended receiver. But if you look at this throw, it looks like the quarterback wanted the receiver. So the receiver right there, he was running an out route, and he slowed down mid-route. So I don't know if the quarterback wanted him to keep going to the outside, which is probably the smarter play. Catch the ball, knife it up the sideline, and step out of bounds and stop the clock. But just not on the same page there. The clock is stopped, however. Got 2 minutes, 53 seconds remaining. Samoana looks like they're bringing the blitz. And they do. They send one. They send six. Salu Sefo, speaking of six. Wow, he's going to make the play. And we've got a flag. This might be a holding on the Leone O-line. That flag was thrown by the white hat. Let's see what the flag is while we look at the replay. Pau under pressure. Salu Sefo just coming in.
Sack by Salu Sefo, however.
Wow, they just, whoa. I don't know about that call. If we can look at that replay, they called a horse collar on Salu Sefo. If we get that replay again. So White hat called a horse collar on Salu Sefo. Let's see.
35-yard line.
So right here, Sefo's going to come in. Oh, that is a horrible call. That is one horrible call. That was a clean play by the DN. Not one I can agree with. All right, here we go. Second and short. Nevertheless, Pau under pressure, and he is down. Number 9 making the play. Lionel Setefano. And a collapse here.
Timeout, Leone
For the O-line of the Lions.
That is their first timeout on the second half.
We get that replay. It looks like Lionel Setefano came in untouched. He's going to come in right there. Oh, he just fought through that. And Pau, I mean, you can't even see him coming. That's his blind side. So number 9 gets a free shot there. But it was the play before that they called a horse collar. But, I mean, at the same time, you know, when you're down there, things happen a lot faster on the field. Okay, so I can understand the White Hats' reaction. But if we go back and we look at it, like, you know, same real time or even slower than real time, I feel like that was like a clean hit. Looks like a clean tackle as well from Sefo.
Third and long.
All right, Lions, 3rd and long. Got 2 minutes, 27 seconds remaining. Oscar Harmon is right here at the bottom. And I'm going to figure out how to get the ball to Oscar Harmon. And he's got one-on-one on the outside. Double slants up there. And, oh, there's the move. There's McFall. And McFall's got a first down. He's going to be brought down at the 29-yard line. And the Lions are on the move. We got Bobby McFall getting a first down. Clock is going to stop to move the chains. Lions got 2 more timeouts. So here's another look at that replay. Just running double slants over there. And McFall in and then right back out. So just want to remind you that Gerontic Afisivalu can kick the football. Just put that in our back pocket right here. Pau, time, middle, Harmon. Ball's in the air, tip drill, incomplete.
1 minute, 48 seconds.
Trying to hit that slant to Oscar Harmon. Here's a look at the replay. Ooh, that was so close to being intercepted. Bob Vance Welly making the play. 2nd down. Got a minute, 48 seconds remaining. Minute, 48 seconds. Leone Lions are on Samoana's side of the field. 2nd and 10 on the Samoana 29. Pau's got twins to his right. Pau looks that way. Wants the out route. Pass is caught. And pass is caught and brought down quickly is the receiver, Ken Thompson, making a quick tackle. Okay, the clock is still rolling. Clock is still rolling at 1:35. Oh, excuse me. I believe Leone called a timeout. So Leone calls a timeout. They've got one more remaining. It's going to be 3rd and 5. And right there in that huddle. So I alluded to Afisi Valu being a kicker. He made the PAT. Okay, he made the PAT. It was right down the middle. I imagine in a situation where that's all they've got left, they're going to turn to number 11, Gerontic. But I know this offense wants to get in the end zone. So ball will be on the 24-yard line. It's going to be 3rd and 5. They can still get the first down. We got one more timeout. In less than 1:30. Minute 35 seconds to be exact left in the ball game. 3rd down. Bao under pressure. Oh, he has time. Now he's got to find. Oh man, nothing developing down the field. That's a coverage sack for the Samoan defense. You had 3 receivers running routes versus, I'm counting like 5 DBs. So they were all covered. Kudos to Bao for staying up. He has had quite a game. That's going to be Leone's final timeout. And here's Bao looking down the field. Everyone's covered. And at that point, you just got to find a way to survive. So here we go, 4th down. So it'll be 4th and 11. 4th and 11. And yeah, I'm going through my mind. What will Sam want to do? Will they play it safe or will they bring the house? They've generated enough pressure. I think just coming off of this 5-2 look and just rushing 5. They've sent 6 at times. But I mean, the way it's been looking, I wouldn't change anything from Samoa. However, this is the last chance for the Lions. Bao's got time. He fires deep, middle of the field, and that is incomplete. The Sharks gonna get the turnover on downs. No timeouts left, and that's it. 4 kneel downs away from the Samoan victory are the Sharks. Wow, what a game. Here's another look at that. They bring 5 here. And that ball is just up there for way too long. And no one's able to get that. Wow. So here we go. The Sharks don't even have to run a play. They can get in a victory formation and just kneel 4 straight times, and that's exactly what they're going to do. Okay, and they in the situation, you let the white hat know what your intentions are, and then they'll just come up to the line and sort of usher in the safety, because at the snap you still can jump off. The D-line can still try to go after the ball. However, you bring the ump and the white hat to where the center is and the linemen are to try defense knowing they're going to kneel.
Impact player for Leone High School this evening.
Yeah, this is going to do it. Wow.
Go to our number
What
1,
a great
OJ
game. What an
Harmon.
exciting game. I got to give my hats off to Hans Malala
Scoring the
and
touchdown
Gabe
for
Bao.
Leone.
Both played very tough games tonight.
And our impact player
Our offensive player of the game
for Samoa High School goes to number 2,
Has a passing touchdown, made the passes when they needed to tonight as well. So their offensive player of the game. And we got to go with Leonis defense. They made so many plays tonight. Yeah, that's going to do it. Clock is making it down to under 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And there you go, folks. Malo Lava to the Samoana Sharks as they come out with the dub here. Slim win, but a win nevertheless. 8-7. The Sharks move to 1-1, and the Lions fall to 1-1. So hats off to Coach Patane of the Samoana Sharks, Malo Lava to Coach Duke Erisaya of the Leone Lions. Both of their staff and their teams did a tremendous job tonight. So big kudos out to them. Hey, and with that, we're going to sign off here. But before we do, on behalf of Director Aaron Hall and Deputy Director Yasoni Fiaui of Kvzk TV, as well as Joey Cummings of South Seas Broadcasting, we here would like to thank you for joining us on this simulcast between KVZK and V103. Malo Lava, have a good night.
Talofa, olo e mai mo mai le tautua le ala talua le KVCK TV, Pango Pango, America, Samoa. You are watching KVCK TV Channel 2, Pango Pango, American Samoa.
O lo ua ifo nei le se ungali I au whaiva manaia Amerika Samoa. Ma ua ngalo atu I ulu vao le fetu o le apai sa malamangi ai o tupua tausi. O lo ua tuu sau noa foi le malae, ai anga I mai le pongi sa I lona taua fiafi. Ua manawa nei le toa alii, ai maeva le na afa, ma ua tau le upenga. Vala awa tuia I turu inga o le lalolangi ma le atu lau uma. O mai ha se I o tātou ula afi ma whaafatai atu I le atua o malo. I lona anga le lei ma lona alofa. Ua e ma le manui ai whaiva ma whiau o le nei aso.
Vea tuia o tau I a Iova, a wae le lei o ia, whaavavau lona alofa, e o atu lona whamaoni I lea tūpulanga, ma lea tūpulanga. Whawhelo I atu, le mai moa tāpo I mai e tuila manoa, I le nei fo I fiafi, te tonu wa maea manuia ngā ruenga sa whenga iai, ia le ngata fo I leo na ia tātu whanau I a waonga, ia leo o tātu iai le tātu taulanga fiafi, whawho I atu lona viinga. Fia whaitawina se upo me le awhiong paia le tua, taitai nai tātou I le nei fiafi, o le amaua lea I le evangalia luka I lona mta upo e luas fulma le lua, a lona whai upo tolu tasi, ma le whai upo e tolu fulma le lua. Simonai, ua manao tele satani e lulu I ate o tau e pei o le saito. A ua o tatalo mo oe, ina ia le mawailo fatu tua. A au foi ina e toi li liu mai a te au. Ona e wha malosi lea I o uso. And the Lord said, Simon, Simon, indeed, Satan has asked for you, that he may sift you as a wheat. But I have prayed for you that your faith should not fail. And when you have returned to me, strengthen your brethren. O se autu mo le nei fiafi e whaupuina whapea. Restoration through Christ. Restoration through Christ. O le toi whawhawina, o le toi fuataina. E ala ia Keriso. Ua manino le whaitawatu I le nei fiafi. Upuia le matai au whasauni. E peo na iai le tongi o leina o le tangata. Sa manatu lava Peteru I lona malosi. Na te mawhaia. Ma na fola fo I Yesu. A taia le leo mamoe whata pepeina le lafu mamoe. Na sila fia lava ia I le whaingofie. Ao na whataunuina le finangalo o lon tamā. O le atupu le atu o tuvale I ona so, wheme mea. Me lea sa ia whamalosi ma whailoa iai. Ma naia le Ioane le nais fulfa o lo iai upo le matai. Aua le atu o tuvale o tauloto, whatu o tua I le atua, whatu o tua mai fo I atea. Tele me no nofo ai o tou I le whale o lo tamā, an whai fo I le ai o te alu I sauni. A whai o te alu o te sau ina iai o tau whatasi mau. I le mea o iai a. Ai peita iane e malosi pe fo I le manatu ma le loto o le tangata. Iai peina tātou whalongo o le saunoanga le matai. Simonae ua manao tele satani e lulu ia te o tau e peo le saito. Ia a ua o whatonga. A te whapuina a o leo te talo mo o tau, ai meise a oe Peteru. Wa ao na e te foi mai a tea, o oe te whamalosi I uso. O se tūlanga taua foi le nā pe a tātu wawa ai le Ioane luas futasi. Na toi foi a le au so o e whai le whaiva po le whangota. O lo tā ua I nā I le ngata o Peteru, Ioane, Toma, ia o Natanielu, o atali o Septai o Iakopo ma Ioane, ia maisi so o e tō lua. Wa I loa le tala. Ai ina ua I loa e Peteru o Iesu lea. Na langona e Peteru I lona loto o whamau lalo. Ai na fesili ai Peteru, fesili ai Iesu ia Peteru. Simonae le atali o Iona, pesili lo walofa ia tau I o latu nei. Au toi whaupuina Peteru, e siri lo walofa ia tau lo le mele wa e toi alu e whai. Peo stulanga na o inana toi restore mai ai Peteru. Whatolu na fesili wa na ti ngā Peteru, whamaila upo Peteru le li ia wa e sila fia. O te alofa ia te oi, whamaila upo Iesu ia e whawhanga ia mamoi, ia e tausi, ia e leo leo. O le ngā luenga wha leo leo ma moe le se ngā luenga whaingo fie. Tau foi na maua le loto wha leo leo ma moe, a shepherd heart. Tu lau lava se upu, e leo tangata uma, e maua le fatu lea. Ai a ona e maua lea, ona e tausi lea ma le alofa, tausi ma le whapele pele. A wā e leo se ka le sia tangata, ao le lafu ma moe le atua. Tō fia I tātou e ala I le nganga po I e tausi. Na toi restore Peteru o matulai mai ai o stangata whao ngā ina tele, wei I loa tala. I le aso Pentekosa o Peteru na launga. E I lava o lo tāua leisi tō tino ngā folu ma le tō tasi ai peia o Peteru na teitai, na lala mua. Ma o ata manino nai le restoration. Tātou a wha le tonu tangata e le te manao e toi tūlai mai. A le finangalo o le atua, o le wha le tonu o le tangata e le ofo le atua. A o nāe wha ngā ioi ai lona mana tele, e toi wha tūlai le tangata ma wha o ngā mo lona viinga. Ia tauia na wha manuia le atua I lau wha longalongo a ngā mo sitas, tonu foi o e wha longalongo mai ua e wha vaivai, ia po e foi ni langona e se wa o atu. Nea I o le lava soifua le tua, toi tūlai, toi whamalosi, toi whina watu. As long o lo e manawa, e le uma por kalama le tua mo o e mau. Au le nei fiafi, le tatu oi le tua i le talo. Whaftaita mā ia ua fionga mātu maua. Talo lava lau whamanuia i le whalongolongo lo watunu, o e umwhaiona mai mo mai. Whamanuia fo i te tai o le whainga malo, le kuwana ma le lutena kovana. Ngā te leo le taupulenga, ngā te fo i lea ta mā o te tai o le whono, e le ngata i sene toa o whaipule whilwhilea o i tō malo, whamanuia le whamasino sili, whamasino o langolango, le ngata fo i lea ta mā o tonu o mātou nuu mai tō malo, whamanuia fo i te tai o ainga porpoto, whamanuia fo i te tai o lau e kāle sia Kerusiano, o e te tonu le whaoltanga ma le mana o lo wanga pa ia, whamanuia le atunu, o whitia i mātou i lo walofa tunoa, ma wai se malolonga le leo le nei po, mātou wala whai se tai au fau, tu maulo vi inga, le ala mātou talo, e ala i lo suafa Yesu, amen.
Blunt's Point was actually an interesting historical site that my son and his close friends introduced me to. One day they had learnt about Blunt's Point at school and wanted to go for a hike up the hill to Blunt's Point. So one afternoon in the weekend we actually went for a hike up and checked out the guns up there. Quite amazing sight. These things are huge.
It's actually Matautu Ridge. I think the Palangis call it Blunt's Point, because it's kind of blunted on top. But the Samoan name for the place is Matautu Ridge.
Okay, we're at the Blunt's Point Naval Guns. It's a World War II site. It's on Matautu Ridge, and the Samoan name of the point is Tulu Tulu Point, and it's in American Samoa. It's just above the Pongo Pongo Harbor. The guns were placed here in order to protect Pongo Harbor from invasion during World War II.
At that time, Pongo Harbor was quite a strategic point, a point of refueling and stores for the soldiers that were in the area, protecting the Pacific Islands from the Japanese.
American Samoa was the biggest storage depot. This is why this harbor was so valuable, because it was from here that they moved everything out to the rest of the Pacific, you know?
What we learned was that the guns were originally from World War I, where they were on battleships.
And they were brought to American Samoa just before Pearl Harbor, and they were installed here. These guns are unique in the sense that they were two of four sets of guns in American Samoa during World War II. They were the largest defensive guns on the island.
I mean, at that point, we found out that they had these massive 6-inch shells that they would fire out of them out to sea at any potential threats from the Japanese Navy.
They could project shells that were approximately 6 inches in diameter with a range of just over 9 miles.
The guns were brought here by the Marines, and they were installed by the Marines and contractors as well as Samoans.
They put them on this sled type thing, like a cable car on a sled, and pulled them up the mountain.
The way they were brought up was on a skidway, because there was no road up here at the time. And so there was a skidway that was actually, they didn't have steel rails at the time, so they used a Samoan hardwood called ifilele.
It's quite impressive when you look back at actually how they did it, a combination of American military and Samoan brute force got those things up the hill and got them positioned and got them in place to protect Pango Pango Harbour.
With a diesel engine that pulled them up using cable. And one of the interesting things is recently the American Samoa Historic Preservation Office has had a survey done, and we've located the approximate location of where that skidway was. We found the concrete anchors for that held the steel cables, and we've even found one of the round pulleys that was left behind after the war. The guns were never used in anger. There was only one attack on American Samoa, and it was a submarine that surfaced on the other side of the island and shot shells over the island into Pango Harbor.
And when the Americans conquered the Japanese, they found all the papers, and what they found out that was after Guadalcanal to Solomon Islands, they were coming to Samoa next.
And the Japanese commander must have known either that the guns were here or it was likely that there were large guns defending the harbor, and so he attacked from the other side of the island.
There was some potential threats in the area from the Japanese, and the Japanese did fire upon Pango Pango Harbour, but they seemed to, I don't know if it was instinct or some type of information or knowledge that they had received, that Pango Pango had two of these large weapons in place.
I don't recall too much, but I remember some of the important events. When we were bombed, we were shelled from this side, from over there. I think, I'm trying to think of the boat. I think it was a submarine, Japanese submarine. We got shelled, and most of the shells fell right in out there.
So the Japanese were lobbing shells from Whangasa into Whangatongo, and the only thing they hit was Shimasaki's store. The only Japanese living in American Samoa at the time, they hit Shimasaki's store.
One of our Samoan guys picked up a live shell that did not explode in there. He picked it up and carried it around. Yeah, everybody was running. Walking right here. It was fun. The guy didn't know it was very dangerous. I was carrying it about this long.
The only time the guns were fired was for practice. And I've talked to old Samoans who were alive at the time, and they told me that they were incredibly loud. Another thing that's interesting about this site is the American Samoa Historic Preservation Office recently conducted an archaeological survey mapping in all of the features, the guns, but also other features that were associated with the site. And what we found was that the people that were manning the guns, they lived up here. And so there's concrete steps that go up into the jungle on two separate ridges. So there's a ridge that's associated with the lower gun, and on that ridge there's concrete foundations that were the foundations for barracks and probably mess halls and offices. And then there's another set of similar structures on the upper ridge. So the upper gun, the men stayed up on the upper ridge in the buildings up there, and we've documented all of that. And then with the lower gun, the men stayed on the lower ridge. This hadn't been known before, and so we're going to be using that information to write a report and an article about it, so the public and history scholars have a better idea of how the guns were manned. And we're also going to send that information to the National Register of Historic Places and update the National Register nomination. The guns are currently being maintained by the National Park Service. So they have a crew that comes up here and cuts the grass and maintains the trail to the second gun. They're also help with vandalism issues. There is a small amount of vandalism going on. The upper gun got spray painted. The upper gun is also flooded, and I've been in contact with the National Park Superintendent, and they have some pumps, and there's plans in the works to pump out the lower gun and clean out the drains and see if that can be maintained.
In the year 2000, during the centennial for the territory, a Boy Scout did his Eagle Scout project, and he cleaned up the lower gun and cleaned out the gun emplacement and painted the gun. He also put up a monument to hold the plaque that indicates that Blunt's Point is a National Historic Landmark.
I was working for Governor Lutali when we went up there and it was filled with water and dead frogs, and so the Navy came down, Seabees, and they cleaned it out.
And during the centennial, the Navy sent a brigade of, I'm not sure if that's the right term, but he sent the Seabees, or a construction battalion, to do some volunteer work during the centennial, because American Samoa for 51 years was under Naval Administration control. The CB Construction Battalion put in access steps to the guns to make it easier for tourists and local visitors to get to the site.
Blunt's Point is a fantastic historical site that should be visited by a lot more people than I believe visit it on an annual basis.
The guns stand in testament to the legacy of the veterans, both Samoan and from the United States, who helped defend these islands.
And sort of almost feeling that aura around the guns that existed back in World War II, and just imagining how soldiers would have been stationed there and looking out the harbor mouth, and just waiting for any potential threat that could come along.
So what the people that manned this gun faced were guns that could shoot shells that were 18 inches in diameter, and their range was about 25 miles.
The gunners here couldn't respond because their range was only 9 miles.
So they would have to wait out that shelling. Once those invasion forces got in range, then these guns could start firing. To man these guns took a tremendous amount of courage for those veterans.
The significance of a historical site like that is huge. We have to preserve it in the sense that from generation to generation you must understand where the next generation came from for the existing generation to move forward and learn from other generations' mistakes potentially.
Well, it's part of our history. It's part of our history.
I think a lot of our younger generation don't appreciate what has happened in the past. Things like a world war are quite inconceivable in today's society, where you have wars in different areas, but it's not the whole world at war.
And the guns, as you know, are listed in the U.S. National Register of Historic Places. It's protected.
The site is an incredibly important site for American Samoan history. We hope that people will visit the site and enjoy the site, contemplate the legacy and the history that American Samoa and the United States have had together, and help to protect and preserve the site for future generations.
Talofa, olo e mai mo mai le tautua le ala talua le KVCK TV, Pango Pango, America Samoa. You are watching KVCK Tv Channel 2, Pango Pango, American Samoa.
In this episode, we're at Kaka'o'iwi, a non-profit lo'i in Kaneohe that is working to restore the wetland for food production, cultural revival, and water quality improvement. We talked to farmers and researchers from Kaka'o'iwi, the Water Resources Research Center, and the University of Hawaii Economic Research Organization. First, we meet with Nick Rapun, the farm manager of Kaka'o'iwi.
We are in the Aupua of Heia in Kolaupoko district on Oahu. Specifically, we're at Kaka'o'iwi. We've got a 406-acre lease from the state. Historically, I mean, this is a wetland basin. In traditional Hawaiian times, this would have been one of the first areas where they started farming open flat land, access to water. As we move forward closer to modern history, we've got some actual photographic evidence of this entire basin being cultivated, and the photos that we have are from the 1920s. What is clear in that image is that there was flow through and clear water channels that connected the Makai side, the ocean water, to the upper part of the stream where the stream enters into the wetland. So there's a full connectivity and flow of water all the way through. The reason why that is super important is for all of our native fish species that utilize both freshwater and saltwater, and then the brackish habitat. When we look at the landscape now, we've got 90-some% invasive species. We've got a 15-plus acre mangrove forest that has established in the mouth of the river. And what that's done is built up sediment over time, impeded the flow of water. Our neighbors down the way here, the fish pond, Heia Fish Pond, it's one of the largest fish ponds on Oahu. Those ponds utilize that nearshore ecosystem, that little estuary, to basically breed the fish. And then even in the wetland itself is dominated by invasive grasses. We've seen, as we open up more and more, our water quality is improved. We're trying to create connectivity from where the stream enters into the wetland to the bottom by developing out our water management systems for the taro patches. And then we're also seeing out in the wetland, as we build out more patches, we're creating these open mud flats, which are prime for growing taro, but the birds also really love that habitat too. So we've seen recruitment of birds come in, of our native birds, auku'u, Aio, alaiula, they come around. The more we build out patches, the more we see those birds moving back into our space here, or their space rather. So that's pretty cool as well to see. And we've had, with the Aio, we've had almost every year a successful nesting. We've had one pair that comes and nests every season, and they raise their babies here and then they go fly off. We, as much as possible, try to make this a working farm. It is education focused, but we do sell our product as well as a way to get some earned revenue so that we can run our programs. We're selling to restaurants as well as direct to customers. We have maybe a 10-month crop cycle from start to finish when we prep the field, plant it, do all the maintenance, and then by the time we start harvesting, it usually takes us about a month to harvest each patch. When we're done harvesting, we let the field rest or fallow it, and I try and have them fallow at least for 4 months.
Oh, wow.
And that's to allow any crop residue, small taro that we didn't harvest or stuff that went bad, weeds, anything else that was in the patch at the end of the harvest, all gets kind of smashed into the mud again, and then that stuff needs time to break down so that we can basically allow the patch to kind of clean itself. If there's no taro growing in there, it cleans out any disease that might be in there, and then we get a fresh start again. Here, we're looking at one of our patches that we're harvesting right now. We have to do what the land allows us to do. And one of the things that we've discovered here is that we have to use this style. We've got basically a raised bed or a mound in the patch. The water quality is not sufficient to grow in what most people see for lo'i right now, which is, you know, that kind of rice paddy look, flat, flooded, open field. There's not enough oxygen in the water. One of the reasons there's not enough oxygen is because of all of the invasive grasses in the wetland. So you've got oxygen-rich water coming in from the stream, and it hits the wetland, sheets out and disperses. The grass sucks all the oxygen out of it, and by the time it gets down to our lo'i here, there's not enough oxygen for the taro. So when you bring the mud up out of the water, basically allows oxygen to penetrate into the soil profile, and then the plant roots can get that oxygen. Right now we're harvesting this patch. I'll just pull out one of these plants so you can check it out. Pull it out, mud and all. This is what we would call the makua, or the parent plant. These are the true roots. The corm, the part that most people eat, is not actually a root, it's a modified stem. And you've got your corm or your modified stem, and then you have your petioles and leaves. You can see there's a few spots here where some of these babies, or the oha, were attached. And these basically will come right off the side, like this. So we put in the parent plant, which goes in as a cutting, and then it starts producing babies after a while. And so then this is what we would replant. We would cut the bottom off, take the leaves off, and then this is what gets replanted. This is the huli. You would poke that into a nice fresh mound, bury it, and that would go. As far as this goes, we just get it ready to eat. Clean all the roots off here. That's what you would steam and then eat. I mean, you can eat the entire plant. All of this is edible. You know, you make your lau-laus or your luau stew with that. One of our other staff is actually an excellent chef, and he's made dishes out of the roots too.
No way.
So you can eat everything. It's pretty awesome. Taro is grown all over the South Pacific, all over Asia, so it's a very international plant, actually. There's records of it being grown in Egypt, in Greece, stuff like that. So it's pretty wild how far it's gone around. This variety that we're growing here, this one with the red veins on the leaves, this is actually a Palauan variety. Could be a hybrid variety with Hawaiian varieties and Palauan varieties. We're not exactly sure. I've been given a lot of different names for this one, but this is one of the main ones that we grow for production because it's fairly resistant to leaf blight, and then it also does well in these kind of swampy, anoxic or environments without much oxygen in them. So it does good for us here. It yields well. We do have a collection of Hawaiian varieties that we like to keep. That's more in our dry land area. And we've got maybe about 17 or 20 Hawaiian varieties on hand of varying amounts.
The University of Hawaii's Sea Grant College program focused on Hawaii's coasts and its communities through sustainable development, safe seafood supply, sustainable coastal tourism, hazard resilience, and healthy coastal ecosystems. Hawaii's Sea Grant.
Welcome back. We're talking with Dr. Kim Polinsky from the Nature Conservancy of Hawaii, who is studying changes in water quality at Kako'oiwi. It really isn't known how, there's a lot of cultural understanding of how having lo'i can influence your environment. There's the kind of that understanding, but from a scientific understanding how much sediment can build up in those lo'i, how much the water can be cleaned through that system, how the bay can respond, because Kaneohe Bay and the fish pond are right downstream, how the nutrients, right? So we have a whole suburban development right above us, how the nutrient profiles will change as it moves through all this beautiful farm. We've observed that as we add individual lo'i in, that when storm systems come through, like Tropical Storm Darby, or this year we've had a number of storm pulses come through, that the lo'i are really resilient. That of all the things, everything else gets fully knocked down. The water level would come probably to my na'al here, to my right here. The water comes all the way up and over this whole system, but that the kalo can continue to grow through that, which is amazing, and that there's a sediment buildup. So all this, the dirty water that's coming downstream, we end up seeing a couple centimeters of just like a sheen across the entire system, meaning that during those big storm events, we can slow the water down and hold back the sediment. It's important because the coral reef that's just downstream of us is one of the nicest reefs in Hawaii. And to have it smothered with all of that sediment and to have freshwater pulses, these are natural events, but if you have too much sediment coming from upstream, it'll be harder for those corals to grow. As a natural wetland, this place is really special because there aren't big wetlands like this in Hawaii in that many places, and certainly nowhere left that is this natural. And to have 200 acres of open wetland is really special. All these little stream channels all have individual names. All the water features have names in Hawaiians. So this is the Auwai, and it feeds downstream, and there's a Makawai that brings it back, and we build a Manawai down there to build the dam and to re-engineer the... So all that Hawaiian water engineering is like the lifeblood of this project. So,
how neat that you get to bridge that cultural knowledge with their scientific tools.
Yeah, I think so. I studied as an engineer for the first half of my career, and so to be able to be that engineer scientist, both moving the water around and building roads and bridges and also measuring the effects is pretty neat. You have a sedge back here, that umbrella sedge, and Job's tears, and Californian grass, and all of those grasses. There's about 50 acres of wetland on this side where this tributary is coming down to feed this stream, and they're sucking up all the nitrate that's in the water. So right here we have very, very little nitrate in the water. Whereas on the other side, where the stream just goes straight, right, without moving through a lot of wetland, you have much higher ammonia and nitrate levels before it moves through this system. This is really doing its job, but it isn't feeding people. And so the idea would be to make sure that we continue kind of serving these functions, but feeding people and allowing all the birds to be able to live in the same system. Because you can't live in here. There's nothing that can live in there. I can't even walk through there 10 feet to get over there, right? If you can see that PVC sticking up with the little tape on it, all the way to the tippy top over there, I have long-term plots in there so I can figure out how much sediment is building up in those plots. But man, just to get right there or that one right there, like, takes forever because it's hard to get through this grass. So if I can't, the birds can't. Nothing can except for pigs. So we'd like to be able to open it up so everybody can live in the environment and we continue to clean the water. Next, we're moving beyond the physical aspects of the lo'i with graduate student Kvzk Ch, who is studying the social effects of restoring kaka'oiwi through their innovative Ohana adoption program.
My work essentially was great because I basically just did participatory research where I got to develop these intimate relationships with these families and have these very close conversations with them in a space that provided us the ability to do this and kind of just see what exactly they gained from that. They have a lot of these like mindsets where they would come out here and be very well intentioned because when you're trying to grow your own food, you're trying to have really good vibes about it, right? Because it's going into your bodies later. So it was just a really safe space for them to come out here, and a lot of them kind of talked about it as their sanctuary.
Can you talk to me from a research perspective? What are the tools or processes that you go through to take that experience with the Ohanas and turn it into a research product, like with numbers or things that you can present?
When kaka'oiwi actually kind of approached me about answering this question for them, One thing that I discovered among a lot of literature that I looked up was that it didn't really fit into what the families were telling me. Sometimes, we assign Western words to things that are not Western, especially when you're doing a practice like this. So I actually used a Hawaii-based ecosystem service framework, which took into account Hawaiian values such as Pilina Kanaka, connecting with socially, Ike, or Hawaiian knowledge. And I used that to categorize the benefits that I learned the families were gaining from being out here. And they felt that that framework was a lot more, or resonated a lot more with them than typically Western words such as supporting services and food production, things like that. I essentially just kind of came out here and met with all the families, and then one-on-one contacted all of them to try to set up these one-on-one interviews. And we'd essentially just come out here and weed or harvest or whatever they needed help with and talk while we did that. And then I would record all of that, transcribe it, and then try to tease out like these really valuable quotes that I got from them, and then fit them into this framework and what I felt like it represented in different categories of Hawaii ecosystem service or cultural ecosystem services, or what I like to call them. I definitely think that by using a Hawaii-based ecosystem framework that was developed within a Hawaiian community by a Hawaiian researcher, it fit this community of Ohana much more than other frameworks that I looked into that were more so developed through different types of research that were not Hawaii-based.
We are looking for a few heroes, mentors, trailblazers, innovators, a passion to change lives, spark curiosity, open hearts, and awaken minds, help students answer the question, who am I? This could be your calling, but this is no job. It's the journey of a lifetime. Be a hero. Be a teacher.
Welcome back. We're talking with Dr. Kim Burnett about the bottom line economic future of Lo'i restoration and how work at Kaka'oiwi might translate to similar efforts in other locations.
My role in this project is really looking at kind of financial sustainability of Kaka'oiwi over time. So one of their main goals is to bring back the kalo, and part of that is making sure there's a market to sell it. Aside from looking at kind of the profitability of kalo, we wanted to consider the other crops that may be able to be sold. Working with Nick Rapoon, who's the farm manager, we identified both breadfruit or ulu and bananas as possible potential crops. So we looked at those markets and the margins over 20 years, and actually there's a really great opportunity for Kaka'oiwi to be financially sustainable in the future. What we did was we looked at kind of the past data on how much kalo is sold for, how much bananas sell for, how much ulu is sold for, and then also the costs of maintaining and harvesting them. We used data from market studies before and kind of thought about the future and how much could be sold. And the nice thing about breadfruit and banana is, as you can see, it's already here, and it has a lot of potential to be grown kind of on the outskirts and along the roads, and it doesn't require the kind of, very arduous work and labor as the kalo. And so it's able to support the program while we're doing the restoration at Kaka'oiwi. You have to go and ask, how long does it take to grow? How many trees can we plant per acre? Because all of those things are going to factor into the calculations. And working with like Kim Falinsky, who looks at the sediment and nutrients and how the fertilizer changes those things, that all factors into the economics of how much can be grown and sold and the cost of doing those things. The other thing that they want to do is put in a poi mill eventually, and that's really going to help, especially if they're thinking about bringing in solar PV to power the poi mill. Then it's actually going to be more self-sustainable, more self-sufficient, and they'll actually be able to save money and also sell electricity back to the grid, and that all helps the sustainability financially of the program. It's been great to work with them and partner with them to kind of show that this is like a whole big picture of benefits. It's not just cultural, it's not just ecological or environmental, it's also economic. In the long term, you see more profitability because the more families that come in, the more cost savings you have. And that is a very unique model that I haven't seen done in Hawaii or really anywhere. And so they really have this great idea that hopefully can be replicable in other places.
How is their plan for maintaining the involvement of those ohana over time?
You know, I think there's a big demand to get in and do it. There's a lot of people that, I mean, we know that, you know, they sell out of poi every weekend. You know, they have a hard time keeping it on the shelf. So the demand is higher right now than the supply. There's so many other benefits of working the lo'i and being a part of this program.
Next, we're talking with Dr. Leah Bremer about putting together a team to help Kaka'auiwi plan for its future.
What are the potential benefits of lo'i restoration at scale? So they really have this goal of restoring lo'i throughout the historical range, which is, I think, about 200 acres. And they wanted us to help them think about what are the actual ecological, cultural, social, and economic benefits of that over time. I pulled together an interdisciplinary team of economists, of some social scientists, and Kim Kvzk, who's a water quality scientist, to look at those different impacts. So we developed some scenarios over time and looked at what would be the benefits in terms of sediment and nutrient retention, which is important at the ahupua'a or watershed scale, in terms of links to Paipai'oheia, the nonprofit downstream. And then we looked at cultural values and outcomes, and we worked with Casey, who did interviews with some of the farmers who are participating in the Ohana program, which provides opportunities for local families to farm patches of kalo. And then we have a team of economists looking at crop yield over time and some of the cost and benefits over time. We also have in the works an agroforestry restoration project, so we got some funding to do restoration of food forests in the upland areas. So it'll be kind of a similar approach of how do you restore watersheds for multiple benefits, so thinking about cultural benefits and socioeconomic benefits as well as ecological benefits.
What has been your favorite part of this research project?
My favorite part is getting to come out and connect with the staff at Kaka'auiwi and work on research that's connected to community.
Have you found anything that surprised you?
Yeah, so I mean, one of the most interesting things I think that came out of the work was how important the family or the Ohana program is, a program where families come and work in the lo'i and take care of a lo'i with their family, and seeing how important that program is in terms of their social and cultural benefits, but also it's really part of their model of being able to scale in a financially sustainable way.
And is that kind of opportunity to be on the ground with the organization, with the community partners, rare or unique in academic research?
Yeah, I mean, in some cases it is, but there's more and more of emphasis on doing research that matters, which means that you need to engage with communities and really understand what are the questions that people want answered. I mean, from my position, that's really the crux of my position, is doing work that meets community needs and meets community questions and is co-designed with community groups and nonprofits. And I think throughout, academics traditionally has been very disconnected from real community questions, but I think in Hawaii in particular there's a real emphasis on trying to really align the work that's done in academics with real needs.
Is that also a component of the Water Resources Research Center?
Yeah, so WRC and also UHERO, UH Economic Research Organization, which I'm a part of, both of those organizations, the central goal is to do research that meets community needs and interest, and to really engage and co-design research and approaches. Kaka'auiwi is just a really wonderful community-based nonprofit to work with, and so as a research team we're just really grateful for them for spending time with us in the field and really helping to connect the different pieces of research together.
Although the lo'i is still small compared to its long-term goals, by working together with WRRC and UHERO, Kaka'auiwi has formed a modern model of business, ecosystem, and cultural restoration that will hopefully inspire similar efforts in Hawaii and across the Pacific. Mahalo for watching Voice of the Sea.
University of Hawaii Sea Grant College program, helping coastal communities of Hawaii and the Pacific through research, education, and outreach. Serving the community, from elementary to graduate students. Hawaii Sea Grant.
Talofa, olo e mai mo mai le tautua le ala talua le KVCK TV, Pango Pango, America Samoa. You are watching KVCK TV Channel 2, Pango Pango, American Samoa.
Atungalu le atunu le sosola ese o pangota mai le to ese. Fai me alofa le vasenga tasiva valuono le aonga mawalunga tafuna. Tapunia nisi o fale oloa ili le tausia o aia inga le matanga luenga le soifua maloloina. Fatalo fatu America Samoa ili netu lau le afiafi e ala itala mai lau KVCK TV. Sa faalia tunga lunga ale mamalo le atunu ona ole sosola ai oni pangota se to olue tua mai le to ese. O nei ali sa to e maua le asafarele lava lea na sosola ai le vai asotea. O le ali pangota ya si le la faele Filipo sa maua i pangopango ilona ainga. Ma le ali i ali atama Amisone Jr. na toe momoliane le to ese le afiafi lava o le aso. O le nei tūlanga na whasingi ai e nisi, o le lautele se whaalinga na tu ina atu se reporti, mai le afionga le kovana, ina ua ia tōwhia se vaenga ta ua le Correctional Facility Assessment Task Force, la tō te ilo ina whaafita auli, e pe o le sosola i whafo pangota, whaapea fo i manisi, o tau alumanga e te tau o na whaalilei ai le whalepui, pe tai e ui lea, o lo tu lai mai pe fa fita o le pe ole o ese o nei ali le vai aso te nei o le popolenga pe a fa tu lai mai nei fa fita o le taimi uma i le a fa ina ai o le soifua malolo ina e mese o le puipuinga o le mamalu lau tele o le atunu o le fai unga le vai aso te nei sa fa taunu ina ai le mea lofa a teine matama tuai o le toa a le a onga mawalunga atafuna o e nei umai le tausanga tasiva valuono. O le nei fuafuanga o se fesoasoani tele lea i mea tō tino e whaonga aina e alo ma whana wā onga i to tono o potu a onga whaapea fo i le lau mua. O se tau mawhainga ina i le lei ma saunga le mu mea i whaonga e whana wā onga i to tono o le a onga.
O le tai au nei ia ua whamanuia ina fo le nei department po sesi fo i vaenga o le nei a onga i ta musika i se foai whatau waa foi i maua ia o le foai mai le vasenga whai waso a whai se la walwono o le vasenga mo mua lea pena whau umai i le nei aonga i Tafuna High School ia ua whamanuia ina i foi la maua department ia i se latou foai au se sosoani foi ia e tu sai ma le sila fo I alo mawhana o lo a o tauina nei a onga. Me sele a ina fo I whana o le mta upule o le musika. Te lele o ngā, ona pesia I ua to tele ia na I alo mawhana ua avea nei vasenga. Ia aile lava ia no fuai, ina no fuai se tulo. Ia o lea la, ia pei ona tausanga atu I si vasenga fo I lea ina I tamaa fo I matina o loo ia I le vasenga. Ia I se lato sosuani, ia lea la wo whaataunu wina le nei tae au le wha moi moi. Te lelea o ngā I le whanau. A taunu fo I o se lu I tau fo I lea I nisi fo I o vasenga. Sa whaau ina fo I mai le nei a onga. Ia I se ele ngata fo I le ua whai le nei fo ai ma le nei mo alo whaanga mo lato alo whaanga I whanau e ala ino fo. Ia a tono e seisi fo I tūlanga o lo mana o mia e se so soani I to tono fo I potua onga po whea lava se la o le a onga o lo mana o mia so soani. Lui tau ai fo I nisi o vasenga e whai se tūlanga whapea. Whaftai, whale lava e whai lo leo whatau waa ma le sunga I a Valentino whamuina ma ua leo lo wapa alua I le nei ta upu I Tafuna High School ia e mumoli ale anganga whaftai I le fōa I fo I wa tau au nei ta e au e le whaingo fie fo I le tau su e ina fo I o nei le nei whamoe ai ona o le wawai lava I alo mo whanau ia e mole atoi le anganga le whaftai whamalo fo I le tau wala lofa le anga le lei e meselo o tau waai malo tau sila fo I le aonga na o tau wina I fo ia o tau sunga ia le vasenga tasile a feiva se lau waluono tonu I le se manuia o ia maua le se manuia le sunga pule aonga malau mo toa ia a o le atua na te whaatutumu mea o whaanganga wina o nor tauanga leima le alofa I alo ma whanau la tunu.
Ua iai ni businessi fale o loa, ua tāpunia le vaenga le matanga luenga o le soifua maloloina, o lo ngafa ma fuafuanga e tau le saunga le mu ma le maloloina, o le sio manga ma le lautele, e ala I tau mafa ese o lo whaatawina tutono fale o loa, ma businessi taitasi o lo tautuaina le mamalu o le atunuu. E le o muta le taulongolongo maasi e singa ale Environmental Health Services Division I business le atunuu. O le whaamoe na ia saunga le mu ma le tau mafa ma vaenga umolo o ngā o ai mo le fufonga tau mafa o le lautele.
O le sirafia e le atunuu le nei teimi o le e rua whaloloa o lo tapunia pia. Ia o le whaloloa leo le chain mardi alo fau ia mesele ala taua mai I le west side. So o tūranga ia o pisinisi ma me whapenga o lo tau mawhainutanga ruenga o le puipuinga o le soifua maloloina o le atunu. E le ngata le I mea expire ma mea umafua whapena ia mai o lo ngalue fo I mtanga ruenga la tau ia awa ina ia fo ia le whawhita udi o le maua le atunu o mea expire ma me whapea ia I tonu whaloloa mpisinisi o lo whapeona whaatauina I le tātou atunu. O le whautuanga ia le atunu ina ia awa aia lo se whawhita uri pisinisi matulanga whapea o na wavelongo mai leo le mtanga ruenga e mesele nei ofisa. A wālawa le whetutu na ingo le taimi ai mesele awa noa le whainga ruenga ina ia mawhai o na mātouanga I atu le pisinisi. Ia fo ia le whawhita uri leo o le simele e popole foi le tunu ia le failo le complain ina ia nei te o mato failo ale swafa ile pisinisi a o tula fono ia e mato te le failo ina o le record nga tanga ruenga e mese ne officer ia a fatino nga ruenga ia I lunga o le ala le vala o mai po se me expire o se me o fa le tonu le va ai ale atunu o matulanga va pena ia al fautuanga na ile atunu o alava me ia fo e mo pisinisi ma faloloa ia pa me failo ma tanga ruenga ile vai lava tanga ruenga ia ia tu ile pisinisi ma le pisinisi ia awale fatino ino le puipuingo le soifua malolo ino le atunu se complain wala o mai leono tolu tasi whao no iwa. Ia o numera na o lo mo waile name tanga renga po le nei ofisa. Ia on tamo whai atu leo le ofisa a wale tali le i lea fo i complain po le whautuanga o montu ina mai tono le ofisa. E pa wale le whautuanga ia i le atu nuu matulanga wapena ia o lo ngā lue whatasi ia nisi ofisa fo e malo ma name tanga renga. Ia tam whai fo ia whawhita uli lea pa wale mātou ia whautuanga le atu nuu ina ia longo mai pia le ofisa ia matulanga wapena ia mo le pui fo ia soifua malolo ina le atunu ele ngata i mea tau sami ia o mea tu apa matulanga o mawapena o na ia tu la fono mai a ingo o lo whaapea o na wha marosia pia mtanga ruenga e ia ilawa ia pisinisi matulanga wapena ia o lo o leusta ia fo irisi taimi ia aurwala au mai le atunu ia e mai se fo ia tatou i Amerika Samoa ia wala au mai ia na matou ola ia matou ole anga i e talir wala au leo o mona tu ina mai tono le ofisa.
O le aso wharele o le vai aso na tea sa whaiei se whaatasinga e ma vai ai le maotanga singase al LBJ ma le sunga ya elder Dr. Robert Blotter ma lona whaletua ya Tammy Blotter ina ua mai ala la tau tua i le atunu. E ala le whaatinuina o tala vai mo ngā te ngase o le pona iwi. O le sweepers tene o le senate le awhionga i le senatua ia manga le longo vi sa whai masui o le malo i le aso. E mo moli le whaafitai ma le whaamalo i nei au ona fō mai a wale tautua ino le atunu i le tō mai o lo o la umia. O Dr. Robert Malona Whaletua ia Tammy o nisi o sui o le polokalama whaamisiona ale kālesia o le au paia a Yesu Keriso aso e ngatai ua tui ina mai mo Amerika Samoa e ngā lulu e fua le mautanga singase i le vaenga le orthopedic po talamai tau i ngā singase o pona aivi. O le asto na ai na mawai nei sa tatalai nai le whaalinga o tuinga whawhau sa maasani o na whai e yasa o mawai. O le nei wha moe moe o lo ilalo le taitainga le awhionga e atui whaasina se Yuli Corina Lee o le tamaitai pole a le au seva lawi loa o le tau pou manaia. O le au ngao le nei fuafuanga ua amataina e le ngata i le au oina o le fausanga o le tuinga a o le au oina foi o le tūmaanga a Samoa.
Yo le tai au le nei o le a tatala aloa i ai le whaalinga o tuinga whawhau tuinga ia na amatai Samoa ia so na mua. E 4 pieces e wha ia elementi o le tuinga. O le whaalinga la le amata nei tai au nei o le atala la i ai o le a tatala fo i mo se vai aso atoa i luma a wale su mai ma lumai o Amerika Samoa. Ai mai se fo i na la e ina ia tuinga i le 25 tausanga talu o na whaavai le tau pomana ia. O le tausanga fo ia na o whawina i tuinga na o a matala i lava le tau pomana ia o le teimi nei i o tele fo i tua atu o le a umasiva tau pomana ia tangata na la e ina. Ai o le aso le nei o le whapitoa lava a wale a fio mai mamalu le atinuu e mai moa masilisila i le nei whaalinga o le tuinga. I amataina o tau pomana ia o le main focus lava o tau pomana ia o le siva whaatau pou. Ia, o ina ua a mata tau pomana ia tamo whai lava e awa o alo mo whanau alo tamaita i Amerika Samoa e mesi fo ia tunu mau i le whaatino ina le siva whaatau pou. Alu ai ala ia na manasi fo la ia masi o uso o whai ilangi ni fo launga a soli por Siobhan Matai. Te tau fo ila na whaopopo iai mate e unga ale tau pou. O le ala na amatai le maa ngaluenga o le amataina o le toi reviving koe toi whawhangu mai le tuinga whawhau. O le amatanga fo le na o le ma taleni lea o le tau promote o le tuinga whawhau i tamaitai tau po manaia. A whaau fo ila sa tamaitai tau po manaia o le amalanga atu i awa onga inu i whafo po o wa uma fo ila na ia taimi te tono lea unga. E whai lola ia o le mga luenga o le whaatuinga ina o le tamaita. So you really have to earn the tuinga. earned that privilege from myself and so Poacher Van Matai la ina ele tuinga whawhau. Ia ole look forward ai fo nai alo na whanau. I le taimi fo i o whai atu ia wa ala matatau ona tuinga. Tatala pia le vanoa. Ia ole taimi nei e to 5 alo matamaita ia o loo awa oina tutonu le a onga taupo mana ia. Ole a onga fo i lena ole siva. Ia o uma ia le tu savali tautala le taimi Samoa. Awa fo i tutonu lava o a inga o nei tenet. Ia o mai a inga o tupu o Samoa ai tamawhai lava mātou ia o ai le tu le wha Samoa. Ia e toa tele fo i nei whanau e leo ni Samoa. So to see that in the taupo manaya, it's grateful to see other countries and islands embrace our Samoan siva and its culture. Ole te unga lava a mata mai ai le tumutumu o i le la e leo le tuinga whawhau, la e Samoa, o le ula fala, o le ula ngifo, ia maisi lava te unga ua mātou ngā lulue ai, tutonu lea onga. O le nganga lava whawhitai ta malangi o le nei tā leni o au mai lau nei tangata o te tautua ia Samoa atoa. Ia whawhitai mo e na langolango ina taupo mana ia 25 tausanga o tuana i atu, 10 tasi le awhi iwa silau iwa na whaawai ele nei au ngā siva. Ia wai ule lei fo ina i la tōtau mawhainga. Ia o onga ai mese a tono a inga nuu mai kalesia. Whawhitai atu fo i lewa malu o le atu nuu Amerika Samoa a wale langolango ina o le nei au ngā siva. Ia ai mese fo i a mātua o le nei au siva.
Ma o le aso mai loa matalo le tau, ma le tai mo Amerika Samoa. O le whainga o tala mai lau Kvzk TV mo le nei afiafi Amerika Samoa, whaaftai tele lo whaatasi mai tō whaasofua. The recent escape of inmates has raised public concerns about the frequent occurrences of such incidents. Tafuna High School receives a donation of free chairs from its first graduating class of 1986. 2 more establishments shut down due to unsanitary conditions. Greetings and talofa love American Samoa, and welcome to your evening news here on Kvzk TV. Members of the public have expressed concerns over the recent escape of prisoners from the Territorial Correctional Facility. The latest incident occurred last week Friday when 2 prisoners escaped and were back in custody the same day.
The American Samoa Department of Corrections issued notices on Friday regarding the escape of inmates Liatama Amisone Jr. and Cile Lafaele Filippo from the Territorial Correctional Facility. Several hours after the notice for Filippo was issued, he was captured in Pago Pago, while Amisone returned to the TCF later that same day. Last month, Governor Pulali'i Nikolaupula issued a general memorandum appointing a correctional facility assessment task force to address the critical challenges faced by the TCF. This decision followed a series of incidents, including prisoners escaping from the facility and subsequently breaking into residences and businesses. In the memorandum dated August 21st, the governor emphasized the urgent need for reform and improvement in the facility's operations and management following these recent events. Numerous prisoners have managed to escape from the TCF, and during their time on the run, they have committed various burglary offenses. These actions have disrupted the peace and instilled fear among residents and business owners. The ripple effects of these crimes have heightened concerns about safety and security within the community. In response to this troubling wave of crime, there has been a growing demand for increased vigilance and the implementation of more effective measures to prevent further incidents. Joyeta Whengai Mali'i with your news on KVZK.
Tafuna High School's first graduating class of 1986 generously donated new chairs for the music department. Valentino Fomina, the department head, expressed his gratitude, stating that these chairs will significantly improve students' comfort and concentration during classes. This thoughtful contribution reflects the class's enduring connection to their alma mater and commitment to supporting future musicians.
All right, so this morning we're receiving a donation from the class of 86. Initially, they came and asked us what we really needed. And we thought about it, and me and my partner both agreed that if anything, we really needed chairs. In the past couple years, my students, our kids have been using benches, but it wasn't able to provide them with the proper posture, and especially with the new programs that we're having like marching band and orchestra, it's really important that these kids really have a seat, their own chairs. So we were surprised when the class of 86 came up and offered to provide the chairs for us. And I'm happy to say that even with these chairs that we've gotten, it's really gonna help out. I mean, just the way it's been set up, it's gonna allow us to really teach the kids and provide the kids a lot more than what we normally do. On behalf of the principal, the admins, the staff here at Tafuna High School, and especially the music department, we really wanna say thank you ever so much to the class of 86, because this donation is something that we've really needed. Now more than ever, our enrollment, the class numbers are going up, but as the numbers go up, the seatings dwindle, and we don't have enough seating for the kids, so having these extra chairs is really gonna help us really provide the best music experience, not only for the school, but especially for the kids.
The Environmental Health Services Division of the Department of Health is continuing its efforts to ensure full compliance with the stringent health standards established to safeguard consumer well-being and safety.
Recently, the Department of Health shut down 2 stores, Alatawa Mart in Setanga and Gin Mart in Alofau. Department of Health Inspector Elton Mongale told KVZK that both establishments exhibited unsanitary conditions that posed a threat to public health. He emphasized the importance of continually reminding these businesses of their responsibilities to provide healthy and sanitary products. The department issued a detailed statement on social media regarding the closure of these 2 retail locations. Alatawa Mart in Setanga was closed on Sunday, on the 21st of September, after inspectors discovered significant health and safety violations. There was evidence of cat hair on various items, including clothing, cooking pans, sugar, chest freezers, and bags. Additionally, the condition of the meat raised serious concerns as it was stored and packaged in an unapproved kitchen that did not meet essential sanitary standards. Similarly, Gin Mart in Alufal was closed due to a history of multiple regulatory violations. Most alarmingly, the store was found to be selling expired food items and had engaged in the unethical practice of erasing expiration dates on several products, thereby creating a serious risk to consumer safety and well-being. Joyeta Fengai Mali'i with your news on KVZK.
The LBJ Hospital held a farewell event at DDW Restaurant in Itule for elder Dr. Robert Blotter and wife Mrs. Tammy Blotter to honor their dedicated service and contributions to the community through healthcare.
Dr. Blotter, an orthopedic surgeon, is a member of the Latter-day Saints Medical Mission Group, which has been providing medical care to the people of American Samoa. So far, over 12,000 residents have received medical assistance that they would have otherwise had to seek off the island. During the ceremony held last Friday, Scott Anisi, the hospital's chief executive officer, recognized the unwavering commitment and invaluable contributions of every health professional who has tirelessly served the community through the LDS Physician Mission Program. The hospital CEO also acknowledged Elder Vincent Halleck and his wife, Sister Peggy Halleck, for their crucial role in facilitating the arrangements that led to the mission's arrival in American Samoa in 2018. Joyeta Fengai Mali'i with your news on KVZK.
An exhibition featuring over 40 traditional Tuinga headdresses opened on Saturday, September 20th at the Gene Hayden Museum in Whangatongo. The event was curated by Tuifasina Seyuli Corina Lee, the owner and creative director of Letaupo Manaya Dance Academy.
The traditional four-piece tuinga, or ceremonial headdress, visually distinguished the elevated status of the wearer during Samoan ceremonial events, and the most ornate of this ornament is the tuinga. In terms of composition, the traditional tuinga headdress is an amazingly complex artistic creation, generally made of 4 elements. Some say it's 5, but I'm going to individually name each element. The traditional 4-piece tuinga to me is the lave, or the upright stick. You will be able to view that in the next door when we move there. The lauau, or the hair, naturally bleached hair, and there is also a process of taking that to the ocean and the sun, and it turns blonde. The pale fuyono is made of nautilus shells. I do have a collection of those right here at the museum. And then the seifulumoa, or the feathers. Red feathers were obtained in the olden days from the parrots. Right now, we use the seifulumoa, or the chicken feathers, because those birds are endangered. So I am grateful again to our Heavenly Father for this talent, and I'm grateful for all the love and support for our community, American Samoa. The talents that I have started in 1999 when I first established Letaupo Manaya here in American Samoa. Because of its uniqueness of this, the Academy only focuses on the traditional Siva Fa'ataupo, which sets us apart from the rest. My late sister, the late Siobhan Matai, and myself, we founded Letaupo Manaya, and we wanted to revive the traditional 4-piece tuinga fafau. Nowadays, it's a 1-piece tuinga, and it's for convenience, but this particular tuinga that we did revive since 1999, it's an amazing element in our Samoan culture. And today you are going to view over 40 pieces that's in the museum. And I would like to thank the chairman of the board of the museum, Virginia Meredith Fitiao, and the Board of Trustees, the Arts Council, Director Amin Fipuliai, and the lovely Miss Marian Mangel, who has helped me through the 2 weeks of putting all those pieces one by one, and that's in the museum right now. What you are viewing today, it's almost complete. By saying that, I still have a lot of other pieces that are not there, but I'm only showcasing 40 plus tuingas. In that showcase, I'm also showcasing one of our students' creation, Tofi Coffin. She is the great-granddaughter of the late Mary Pritchard, American Samoa's renowned Siapo Mamanu artist, and granddaughter of Mary Pritchard, Tofi's mother, Atalina Huff Coffin. Her work was inspired, of course, from the Pritchard family line, and as we all know, they are the famous artists in the Siapo Mamanu. Siapo Mamanu was made famous by Mary Pritchard and all the ladies from the Leone village. Lava, our reigning Miss American Samoa, our reigning Miss Musooi, and our reigning Miss Sophia. Our parents and distinguished guests, enjoy the exhibition this morning. And if you have any questions, or I'm going to be available from 10 to, well, after 10 to 2 in that room to talk about all the pieces that I have there.
Please stay tuned for your weather and tide report coming up next. And that is the conclusion of tonight's news. Thanks for joining us. Have a wonderful evening. Tofa soifua.
Talofa, olo e mai mo mai le tautua le ala talua le KVCK TV, Pango Pango, America Samoa. You are watching KVCK TV Channel 2, Pango Pango, American Samoa.
Fatalo fatu ile pa ia male malo si tatu atu no ile nei tu lao le aso malo soi fo moa mo lava si ile ve inga mal faftai ile atua o tatu au dia mai fo ile nei vai aso fo
Ia o le atua ia e lo fa ia tatou. Amerika Samoa foi. O se Amerika Samoa o le nu o tatalo lava Amerika Samoa. O le tatou polo kalama nei o le suinga ula ma le malo. Ia o nei polo kalama o se polo kalama e whaasalau atu ai. Ia mea o lo tutupu tonu o tatou malo. Ia mea o le atutupu. Ai me se lava ia tatou tangaluenga. Ia ma walauria i foi ia whaatonu e su mai ma tatou taltala noa foi ma taltala noa foi po a foi me o tupu ia latou ma tangaluenga. O mo foi se ava no wha auro foi nei tai au. O tatou whaatasi ai ma le whaatonu i le procurement e le sunga ia Fred Ledoux. Ia o le ala ua ma whaatasi nei aso. Se tatou whatuwha e foi i ngā luenga foi a procurement wa e te le foi a fesiri a tangata si tatou atunu. Ia e tatou procurement. Ma le whainga foi o latou ngā luenga. A wala wa ngā luenga i meo constructions ma me whapena o le a sau noa mai foi le sunga al whatonu. I polo kalama o le arpa lea e lo whaasolo pea ia ngā luenga o arpa. A wala wa ia le whaalualunga i luma o le si tatou atunu. Ia malo so i fua maua lau sunga al whaatonu. Whaftai foi o maua le awanoa o ta whaatasi e foi nei tu la. Ia awai e le maua se taimi e ta noa. Ia o tele la pa o lo pisi ma ngā luenga foi al tatou malo. Ia ai mese ia polo kalama i o le arpa o lo pisi e ia lo sunga i le tau mawhai lava ia alu le mu. Ma alulunga o le policy, ma alulunga ia le leima ma saunga le mu ia tatou ngā luenga. Ia whai e sau loanga, Fred.
Ia, whaftai lava mo le awanoa, ia whaftai lava mo le whenua inga. Me se le, wa ia ma malu tatou watanu. E whaatulou atu fo i le, i awhanga luenga le atua, au tofia le atua o wale, whata langa o tō ngā lue ai. Ia, me se fo i le tatou atunu mauna whaalupe le toi ois whamtalanga. Whaatulou atu fo i le tawhitolu al malo, ia whionga Kovana City, ia me se fo i le Utena Kovana. Ia tainane fo i le mauta maulunga e whio ailo o whionga le Prestene, ia mansui Prestene. Le whaangalo fo i le mauta sui e whio ailo o whionga le whonga whetalai. Ia mansui whonga whetalai. Ia me se fo i le tatou Whamsim City, ia, tulona ngā kako malo, e me se fo i le tunu. Ia, malo, whaftai fo i ma le nei av noa mātango whio tā whaatasi e le nei aso. Yeah. Thank you very much for having me here. It's an opportunity to discuss a lot of the ongoings or the happenings of procurement as well as our ARPA project. So I'm very happy to be here and share everything that's been going on with our people and also, you know, with everybody that's watching the show today.
Fred, can you briefly talk about the programs of ARPA, how it's going right now with the work that's going with different departments?
Yeah. Whaftai lava mo City. So as of right now, you know, o le focus on kako malore, especially for the governors, are a lot of our ARPA projects that's going on. DOH. So there's three entities, right, that has, you know, ARPA projects. So it's ASG government, right? It's LBJ and ASPA. So I'm going to talk specifically about ASG for today. So Department of Health, we have so many ARPA projects going on. Mele lako behavioral health le fai gaming aid, wa umanga award. Ia ko clinics le I Amouli, Maleone, lako clinic le o I Aunuu, o fola le I Manua. Yeah, and make sure la whaakali lava le solicitation na le Dementia Center le ko giki a release. O isi fo ia kakumukanga nuenga le o maua lako ARPA funds. Yeah, per le Port Administration. Le tō tana I mai e bako kalaiva mai I le wafu. Le la makaringa nuenga ki lea nga I le wafu. Yeah, me se foi o I le airport, I le parking lot infrastructure le wa iai le konkalaki. Yeah, le foi nga ioi foi. O isi lai o kako plokeke le lava le whaakari a kuai o kako EOB. Lea wa manguia le whamoe a le ofisa le ko vanga I whankong. Ia, wa makanga move ese o maia ia makanga luenga mo ofisa I le EOP. Whakari ake me kuai whaforka ko solicitation a makalonga whaforka ko EOP. O ngai galuenga le ia I kemi ngai.
E whenga whai so noanga pa whamalamalama fo isi tatu atunu le process o menge o constructions la I ngā luenga ia e a fo le wanga luenga I lako bids.
Yeah, tai lava mo facility. So the bidding process for procurement is very straightforward. You know, first off, we release the solicitation. The solicitation may be out for like 2, maybe 30 days and things like that. And, you know, everybody has an opportunity to bid on these projects.
Yeah.
Everybody has an opportunity to bid on it. And once everybody submits their bids, it goes through what's called the source evaluation board. These source evaluation boards are people in Kokongo and ASG that are professionals at their job, especially our engineers and then our customers. So when I say customers, ASG departments are my customers. Okay, so if I refer to them as because they are my customers, I help them get their bids out and I do all their purchasing and all their procurement needs. So after that, fitting on the source evaluation board, then it's time for recommendation for the awards. And that's where I come in and, you know, I do a review on everything, on what transpired in the source evaluation board, and then I make my recommendation before I submit my findings and my award. So the process it's very transparent. I'm trying to get people's trust into the program because before there wasn't. Office of Procurement didn't have a social media page. Now we do. We're almost there finalizing our website so that way we can post our solicitation on there. Before, Ngarkasial Avenue nga post a solicitation and now was on Samo News. But since I came on board, I've used Samo News, I've used our Facebook page for KVCK and ASG. So is about making sure everyone sees the solicitation so that way they have an opportunity to bid on it.
Let's go back to the board. Okay. Who are on the board? Do you have Public Works? I know Public Works should be on it.
So the source evaluation board is people that are subject matter experts in Kokongo Meio construction. So we have Public Works that's in there, right? So for example, let's say DOH, right? So if DOH submits an application for contracts, they have their people that's on the board. But then we bring on Public Works and we get some help from the engineers for port administration. So the board's very, you know, we have all these professionals that's on top of it. You know, there's 5 members on the board, including my contract specialist that's in there to facilitate the board. And then after that, board. If a contract specialist, hey chief, so I need you to take care of it. So you know, as of right now, it's a transparent process. It's the process that we have. And you know, I'm fine tuning it without going into details on how it works because I don't want to give out those details. But process
so mo la le fai unga o construction sia makula ko lako bid si kongu e kong e vai sunga e vai sunga ile bidding mambia umanga my wife. Let's talk about the bonds, okay? Yes. Because that's the other thing. Kaua why kaua le yai o le bond o construction companies ne se enfainga fai so longa meio bonds. O ai e kakaunga yai o ko inga constructions they don't need to.
So the bonds le so no mai tinaya fatima o the performance and payment bonds. Leo ke karongo sa'o kwa na tunu o bonds here. It wha mau ngia mai ai for a very long time. Armele ele leia because it's o leko kongor kako code. Leko kongor kula fonga kako. So when I came on board, my focus was for that le agenda ma le intent at Kovanga, which is or kako ARPA project. However, as a leader, when you come in an organization, you take time to evaluate what's going on. So my assumption was, bond right? That was my assumption. But when after my 90-day evaluation, my 4th month going in, I realized and this is a practice that's been done from years and years and years.
Yeah. And it's not good.
No. So, however, they did away from the bond, but what they did was they put what's called a retainage, a 20% retainage. Meaning, for that, I put in, I submit no pay app, so I'm going to talk about the bond. Bond. So the bonds is an insurance that the government has the best value in kako kongkalake, which is true. However, for example, like the project managers or our engineers, if they don't go and review the jobs and do compliance on the jobs, it ain't a bond. You see what I'm saying? Because now, yes, until they, and now what needs to happen now, and that's exactly what I said in going forward. Every job now is 100% payment and performance bond.
Yeah.
Because we have to. So it is, as any construction job over $100,000 or bond because the policy and the thing is, I don't fault my staff. I don't fault them because let's be honest. Let's be honest. The office, people, politicize it. Politicize it. Procurement, and they shouldn't. Procurement. That's straightforward. Procurement. If you want to change the law, change the law. But right now, it is so we're gonna, stick with it. And another thing I want to talk about too is my responsibility as the CPO. Responsibility. Look for the best cost for the government. Okay, it's the people's money. So my job is to be the steward of our money, be the steward of the people's money. And the second thing is, as a CPO, I have to find the best value. If I get more or the best value, then I'm not doing my job. If I'm not getting the best cost, being the steward of the people's money or the best value, then I'm not doing my job. So those are the primary responsibilities of the CPO. Yes.
Because I me fale como my construction lenga fai ke war or something. Ngala yo. La mo sambe me ai la va stay to do wa le fa fong anga te to no. Sambe me ai la malo. Talwai la ko ele se pone ka vai le se esa o e
but even with the bond, we still have to do our job. So, man, for the manga, you don't fight the bond. You want retain its fee. Or they lose 4%. Kaulang fia kako kongkalaki. The wadu the retain its fee lose 4%. So now they're getting their money more upfront now than before. So not only we're gonna bond them, but now they're not more la ko kupe de ko for 20%. Adela kipi me la los 4%. Yeah, so even though Okampagi, they're not our customers, but our vendors are our partners. Because they're doing the work for us, and it's our responsibility to make sure that we, or procurement and the department's responsibility that we get the best value. So. It's a give or take, with when it comes to it. So I'm hoping that the vendors understand that. Up front.
Mai kaunga nga fa malama le ingai construction sia le laiki I le taua o le ia sa o le fainga o le processing o nga wenga ngai e ave inga nga wenga ia lewa umanga nga fo inga nga faa like DOH.
Yeah.
Yeah, construction company and that has to all come to you first.
Yes.
Before approve o nga luele construction ile nga luenga right.
Yep.
Okay, o le process la o bids ngay director ela ko uma bids kong ulo office ilungo le board.
Yep.
Nga lulola i lo board le vava ai uma pla ia bids pe.
Yep.
So you go to the lowest bid.
So it all depends on when it comes to so for invitation for bids, it's about lowest, or no, not the lowest responsible bidder. It if up lowest bid, you know, your bid has to be responsible, meaning ole kalafia ngai lo bid ma de scope of work la ku wa. It if up lowest bid lo we mo wo it if up has to be a responsible bid. But when it comes to what's called request for proposals, now that's a different solicitation type. No winga menga la mga umako submit my vendors la ko via proposals e kalafia ngai ma de job. So the cost goes into effect, but it's not the primary purpose of that solicitation. The cost it's about the proposal there. Mike, so those are the things that, you know, Mike and vendors like gaming.
Why ya lakma awole bid kele lalo ai keiloa ele umal nga luenga ele
yes
ile kupele leo boleo bid wale ma wala lo kanwai mga oil nga luenga ai halu nga luenga umal kupele fa fefela alfa umanga ole restaurant nga luenga. Then what? Then they come running back to you. Fapea amela wole laval kupe I need 1 point some more million if I nga luenga. But you bid for the lowest bid.
Yeah. So, you know, before I think that was happening before, but I truly give credit to the staff. You know, Makame le Kofinge Deputy Director Sapi.
Yeah, Sapi is
because they've done this for a very long time, and they understood, you know, the difference between lowest price, you know, lowest bid and lowest responsible bid. So you know, I believe that, you know, Sapi and, you know, and Tinaya Susana and also our contract staff will that's what they explained during the pre-bid meeting. So we are for if I'm out the staff. Always communicate. I always communicate. Exactly. So that's why the pre-bid meetings, while the umaya information in Kokong, we are karsanga, you know, contract staff. For that, no stone left unturned. Everything's competition. No, the best thing about our solicitation right now, it's the cost savings. Ever since I came on board, when we put everything out on bids and everything like that, and all this competition is coming in, I've seen between 20 to 30% cost savings. Projects and that's way, you know, and that's, you know, that's not only saving us all this ARPA money, but also ARPA director po film extra money. So, I mean, of course, that is or the intent na but at the same time too. You know, I'm the steward of the people's money. So if I could save money from having this competition, right, having all this thing bidded out, that's why is the CPO, because for the taxpayers, it's not, you know, it's not free money, but at least we have this money. So they will encumber but we have to save money, so that way $20 million le plokeki nga fa nga akore $20 million le fa penga fa ngol. So, you know, and then right now we are a time of plenty. But after ARPA, what's going to happen afterwards?
Exactly.
You know what I mean? So these processes left for gaming, these processes left for gaming. If I want lumangay, so You know, that is the whole intent of this thing, right? Because umaloku per ARPA, and
Yeah.
then the only money that we have is our CIP funds and any grants that made the malokebe. So we have to, you know, we have to
Work.
make sure that chefe kupe de
Nga.
warga ko
Ele o
fa.
songa whaalua.
Yeah.
E mga ia lau ka o ka ngofongo a kung whaalongolongo leo ka o ka malamala mako i foi wai. O le ata wa ai i construction sia le wai i tato atunu. E ka o kere ngi construction, wai hia ngai construction lai ki lai ka o whai mai a. And some of them lai ka o whai foi li e mongi la ko ngaluenga al malo a. But pela lo saunga malo i ngaluenga ma mea e kakau o ngā whai ia muli ka ia i kulafongo al procurement. So, o ngai kampangila e maku pe ala lako pizzi ko.
Of course. There's so many, you know, I think since I've been in the job, even if you're a brand new company, yeah, you know, right now is the time to submit bids. So there's a misconception if I'm no. There's so many companies awards. So all these small companies that's coming up. But my advice to all the small companies is you know, because now o ora fa yo kuskusinga o a company re umaranga ruenga e fa yo kuskusinga go file. So that record it continue as long as I'm the CPO, I'm gonna keep track of your record.
If you have a good record
if you have
finishing
a good
job.
Yeah, well, you know, and then fa wa you know, we nga fa marsi au aku
nga mo wala ayo nga luenga wala ilo lai fai me ma fai me mai ai umaloa lawa uma se bed po se e saule final decision mai lo sunga pe o oe malo board if faia le a foi le fai ungole.
Yeah, so after the
lo foi la o lead director ya wa isianga e isi ngai kangaka ska ko akupe ya o ko vanga le fai o ko vanga le mea ia ele ai le sa o ai I law department en whenga whai so noanga fo I le ngā wha sa o ai ia
fa marulu a foi le tunu pa ngai po muinga nga le kakuangu le ka sa o ko e le ma se kala ko vanga fa pe fa mai kia o obviously nga doing us isi. And that's what I really respect about him because no wa mai nga professional courtesy kia fa no nga doing nobody e le ai ma se influence nga u fa ngo ka ko nga doing o nga doing le fai an maka nga doing have to follow the process. And that's something that I really give credit to the governor because he's never once said, "Oh, ko e venga doing vanga ya, oh ko e venga doing vanga ya." Pa war kala ko vanga na fa mai au a lofa ngai kanga ia mala ko pisingisi laiki. And then guess what? O lo kia lofa ya o ko umare fai pisingisi na ngala put everything out to bid. It ain't email so sourcing.
In the right way.
You know, it ain't email so sourcing. Ngade lua pro keki na so source. Lo so source mulmuli o e momua o le kako ofisa there and you know it met all the qualifications for a sole source justification. Lo sole source lo lua le lunga Mount Alava there wa ave ya makano dao. It was very specific. Could I bid it out? Of course I could. But on the timeline, there's certain factors then I had to review to ensure that I follow the process and I follow our law. The way this work environment right now, because nobody bothers me.
And you're tough. I see that.
You know, for me, a lot of staff, you know, my procurement staff, you know, you guys are the heroes in this. You know, you guys have been through so much with past administration and past leaders. That you guys do the work. But now that you have me now, you know, I back you guys up. You know, you know, ola ke fokua kala fora le filma de sunkoya kuyola le filma matua. For mai ko inga o ke alofa e lo staff, alofa le tunu. Ya nga le fai o nga nga le fai mo de alofa, and I really, you know, appreciate my staff for, you know, they didn't even know me. but they got on a bandwagon and they said, you know what, let's push all these projects out. So I'm very appreciative of that. So
you know, I take my hat off to Isio Deputy Iasapi. She's been in there for quite a long time, so she knows the ins and outs, and you've got a good person there to be by your side too.
You know, Tina Iasapi, I mean, she's been a deputy for a very long time. So her responsibility. So I have got approval from the governor. If I deputy say, "Lua, le rawa tu la I mai tina ya Susana tau." Yeah, she's been there for 35 years, over 35 years, you know, as a purchasing and contract specialist. So,
every morning, you know, when you have that good feeling in the morning to go to work, you look forward to going to work because you have good workers that will support you. Ilongat wenga ai fa kaya kula vai lo sunga o fa avango fo ngai ke mi taua e ta tu fa ai fo in fa so ai fo ilongat wenga fenga ta o lo tu o tu lo sunga ile tau fainga lava ia satisfy uma ta so tangata ai fo fesili pelo sa unoanga ia o lai lo e website per ale fo wala wa tu tonu to office ma fesili e po lo sunga po le deputy foi o deputy nga ko luas ke yo sapi ma Susana Susana e pe ese si me alo va ya tu uti ta te mi fa tonu pe ese fautuanga po se la pata inga foi isi tatu atu no ai le fa o mata po lo kala
fa kai lava mo le vongo ngi ka au mako fia foi le vongo ware we're very appreciative, and you know we're trying to do something where, you know, everybody has an opportunity to conduct business with the government. The procurement, but at the same time too, you know, we have to protect the interest of our government. So best value or the best cost, that's what my job is, and to be the steward of our money. So if you know, that's the mentality that I always had since I got into procurement. So, and I try to do that every day, you know, and you know,
and you feel good about it when you do something good.
I think you know, getting that advice from the Senate, you know, about doing the work, and you know, it's very for me it's very rewarding,
with love and caring,
because now, you know, I serve the military, I serve the federal government, but now I'm here serving our people. So that's basically, you know, what I'm very happy about, and I'm so blessed to be part of procurement, that, you know, Lieutenant Kovanga for selecting me as the CPO. So
yeah, I think they made the right decision.
Thank you. Yeah,
yeah, faftai foi mole avanoa foi we savalvali mai e ta tu fa e foi mtata ta noi foi ilo department te le lavanga luenga de procurement e fai tolo pulo ilo sunga fatonu e labalo umsai mau te lo foi o le atari o le atua ia e mau uma mai ia thoughts ma me le mai le atua e fai ilo ngaluenga ai ave ia uma sui o le fatonu o le KVCK ia Aaron Hall ia mo le fa noi no lo te me ta fa ta se nei tu la le aso tutuila mamanua ia o tato polo kalama na nei aso mana ia o tau timu mo nei aso I any friend
blessings from heaven.
Blessings from heaven. I know God is so good. Ai fai lava wa e se upu ua le tau tamari I lau fa fonga anga tutuila mamanua ia fa mangalo mai maua ia ma fa manu ya tu le atu ai tina ma tama ma tua olo ono fo mai fale ma mai moa mai tato polo kalama so fa soifua.
Talofa, olo e mai mo mai le tautua le ala talua le KVCK TV, Pango Pango, America Samoa. You are watching KVCK Tv Channel 2, Pango Pango, American Samoa.
Samoa le tunu pele le pa ia maulunga o lau mai moa mai foi. Ili nei vai aso. Bi ia le lofa ma le anga le o tatu tamau i langi. O sopolo o tu soifua ma matou nei ola. Ili nei foi vai aso. A wātiu te mawhaiva whenga iai. Ma si o tatu o tunu. Lau whaafonga lama lau mai moa mai o tatu polkalame le nei. E pe o na masani ai vai aso taitasi. O whanau o oe mao. A wār whia tautua ina o si o tātou o tinuu, ia o tātou ainga mana ia tātou whanau, e ala atu i le whanau o oe mao. Ia o sāla mau whai ngā o le ata atia leo o iese leo le au auna, nana whaata alofa mwhaaturo watu, whaata alofa mwhaaturo watu i opa ia whaatala lei, i opa ia whaalea tinuu, opa ia whaale mālo, ma opa ia sau lasi Samoa, ili nei fo i vai aso. Whaatalo whaatu i ta māmatina mātutua, ia o whalitua mtausi, o le mālosi le nuu, o mātua o lo tausi le whanau, na ia tātou whanau, ili nei fo i vai aso. E ia te au lale mitamitanga tele o le anganga, e whaafeiloa e tuai le tātou mālo whaalolungia, ia mo le awina o ia nisi tūranga e te tau o na silafia, e le tātou atu nuu. Mo le tau singa o le soifua malolo ina o nai o tātou tangata. O le nei lava i aso, ia whawheloa i atu le sunga lo ata spili, ia o le fōmai lava lea o whengai nei mitu te mwhaiva lea o ina, ia ma le tautua ina o si o tātou atu nuu, e ala atu lea i polkalama o le malolo ina o tangata mai ngasi o le suka. Le ngata lai ngadua o ia i tutonu o whale mai tele ia LBJ, ia whaifo ini institute mai nisi ngā luenga i tutonu o aonga i le kurisi i tuwhatasi i nei ona po mo le nursing school. Ia o le tātou po kalamana le nā mo le atala noa ina i le sunga lo ata o ia o stakata o ngawaa ma o certified i diabetes education i LBJ pe ona silafia le atunuu. Ia e le ngata fo i lea o matou whaatasi atuai ma le whatua na ia hipu a venga li o le fiti, ia o ia leo le vice president o le pae ma le auli, lo soani o ia te au i le au ina atu nei poklama i le co-host mo tātou. Ia a fio mai matala mai awa lu sunga tātou poklama fo i nei vai aso. Le atu watula le avanoa le mo le whaatala noa inga. O le tātou mtāua, lau sunga lo ata e tu sai fo i mani tūlanga te fia silafia e te tau o na silafia si o tātou tunu. Tu sa ma le tau singa o le ngasi o le whaama e suka nei vai tau.
Ia, whaafsai lama mo le avanoa. Whaasalo whaasu i pa i ama le maru le si o tātou tunu. O se whaasalo whaasu whai o nua whaafsai lama mo le mala au ina wa au i kalama tau fionga le iato wa le unga Turner. A pia fōire le tina ia ipu me ngā lio le fiti. Fia lama le nganga e o mai i le nei prokalama ona o le mai suka pe ona lausi la fia. E o le mai lama lea o tele ma tele tangata o tato atunu o awhia ai. A masa mai ai whana witi i pepe se i o atu ai tangata matua. O le amo mola ona o whaasasana noa ina ia suka I Samaiti. Ona o le si tu leo mai tawina. O loo tele lava ia mai suka I vaenga Samaiti o loo o whai lava msawhia mai tonu whanmai. E au fia I umar suka numera lua ma suka numera sasi. O le suka numera lua I Samaiti tele na lia e foi vai tau o le olanga I le iwa nga I lunga tau sanga o Samaititi. A le suka numera sasi. O le suka le e saula vai e lona ia taimi. E le aini whaahilo. Ma a fia e foi Samaititi e masua tele a ungol mai suka le la mai tauina foi e o tauti na masua o loo ngafa matau manai whanau ia. Ia o le mea na e tāua ai ona so e wha la talata si o tau luma. A wā suka lea, suka uma e lua. E iaia suinga o le ami o Samaititi. I le tūlanga lea o mai tauina o whaasolo moe. Pe they become very quiet. Ia ona mai tauina lea e fia inuinu I vai, fia inuinu I mea Somalie. Ma whapena lava ona fia aiso. Fia tau mawhaso o Samaititi lea. A mai sauina lo e tātou māsua ma tangata o lo sausia Samaiti. Ma velo no mai I whanmai. Le eise suka siaki e fō mai po o ten fō mai. Fa ailoa I rato, fa mon mo le se siaki fō suka o la utama war tene fo o tene o Samaiti e o mai whanmai. E ngalo ia la tona siaki ni suka. E so e anwa Samaititi il fale e le siaki il suka Samaititi. Ona so e sau le Samaititi. So ai lo le ir so a siaki e lo ia. Ia tu e le toto mai lo mea ia. A o winga va ai lava o le suka fia ino so, fia ai so. Lucy le paunda ma whaasolo moe. O mea nai mai tau wina lava e tātou mātua e a inga. A wā a laso e alana na mawhaasu tūranga lea. Ina ia whinaua swai oi I whanma. I whamoi mole siaki I whasuka lau tāmaranga o. E ona e nā tau nei loa I tonu. Ina ia awane nei so e wha sa milo ai. Ma ia whai rosanga whitinga me tau nei ai. So a suka na Samaititi lea numera tasi. Ia e mauti noa aola a masale insulini I lona o langa atua. A wā ole insulini o le vaina au sa ua lea o le mea sa ua lea sa o hormone. E ngā o sia lawe whapitoa e tōtonga leo lea te pili po le pancreas. Insulin is naturally produced by the pancreas. Ai a fia e rota me titire numera tasi. Ua toi whaaleanga lawe lona ia tino lona ia insulini. Lea laina na whaide le tuire leo langa atua. A wai rei lava sisi alofanga o le mai leo suka numera tasi o le insulini. A o Samaiti es numera lua e a masa le whala au. A wā foi o meala e tupu. O la a le insulini tōna tino Samaiti le numera lua. O Samaiti numera lua le pēno sa ua e a masa mai le sausanga e iwa po se fulu leo langa. E puta hala tau e le pa o Samaiti e numera tasi pa e ala tau. Ai pōna e se senga o le iai le insulini numera lua e le o lava ma le iai o se insulini numera tasi. Mea nā le wha mamafa swai mātua. O le insulini o mea o la e Samaititi. Ina ia a wai tolu taimi o le aso e tui e Samaititi lea. A ingo tae ao, a wauli, a fiafi, ia ma le tui e whai le pō. E tu se whaana tui, e se ale insulini e tui le pō, e se insulini e tui taimi o ainga. Ia, sa ua uma tui na, o wā lela la ngafal masua, ma tui e lua le whale, a o lesi tui, e tau sa wadi lava o eti na e tui o le aonga. E taimi o le whaawa udi. So pe o mea nai, i e a fo e so e whaeloa sua i sa ua insulini ia wa a tu ule insulini. E ko meki lava so e fo i suka i lunga. Ia alu suka I lunga I o tue whaia foi fōringa moe o tamai titi, ma le mu o fōringa pe sa whaala, ia ma le ngā lala fia inu, ia o mea nai whai loa mai ele mau o lunga o suka. Ai a maua lalo fo le suka whapea lau whai le tui ele o ai tamai titi, o le a te tino, sau le afu maru lu, ma fo I ma fia ai lava la a mole fia ai, ia ma pe wale soa tamai titi, ia o a unga foi nai sa unsonga fiti vawe, a wara suka e pa ui lalo, ma maua lalo asua ia e lama sia ele ola o tamai titi, a suka e alu I lunga, la e se le taimi e whai e songa fitinga, ia o sina whala sala tasuna I suka I e lua ma suranga I samaiti.
O le tuina lea se ia tuli atu lau saunoanga. E whai ele I ai pe umol mea ai, le whai tui e wha.
O ia, sai mo fisiri, o tui e solu I e whai le ao, o e targetina, e mole me ai o tae ao, me ai o le auli, ma me ai o le fiafi, o insulina sa o mealtime insulins, e pupuu I suna e ngalue, e toi ngalue vande. O le sui le whai le po, e sa o le long acting insulin, e sa o le lantus, e tui alo ngai e taimi le balu le po, le insulina e whaalama alo na lana ngalue ngai whai e a foi e le pe o tui le au, e o I lunga le maalusi ma soe mo ma ilalo. Ai e tau lama tau mawhara tamai titi te me e whai tui e tolu o le au, o tui al po, e la wala e tau mawhara tamai titi e langa ia aina maasani o le fiafi, e whai ar tui na ai e taimi o tā le valu le po.
Whana au la e tamiti e inu whana au, e whawhia o na inu whana au tamitia.
I o tamiti whena ia, e inu la so whala au e tau le metformin, e tasi tae au, taimi o le aingo tae au, ma le tasi le fiafi, le aingo le fiafi.
E lua la taimi au.
E oe.
Au le lana e sau noa I le e senga o le diabetics 1 ma le lua. E yeini a inga I lau tanga I fu I ngā luenga. E yeini tamaiti e to lua pe to o fia o maua le suka.
I o te tani sono e fo ia inga e pesa e lua I tangata e suka o la so a inga. A le telo tamiti e suka I tasi ma le lua. E tela ina suka umama atua. A suka ni umera tasi fo ila ufaisa wastu I mea tawa ongar suka. Ele whaasari se longa e suka ma atua. E sawa ia suka ni umera tasi the pure type 1 doesn't have to have a family history of it. E sawa le suka le lona ia taimi ma ele whaalangolango whaapese longa e suka ma atua. Suka le numero tasi wa e lua so engala kuspaita wa so suka numero tasi o sangasa o masu e suka sele so a sele ale le suka istono a inga e suka o masu o mtua a ia male suka le o so maya e o so faalama maya e se ele ni failo se
mana ia whanongo atu a me se lau tu langa la ia pe a whai pe a ia i tangata to tasi o la aingolo i ele mai suka le te le o ngama le ni e educate tangata umana I tonu la ainga ia la to malama I le tau singa la ta mai titi le e mai suka e foi ia une vapea o se tiu te ana a tina o nona ia na tiu te vavaile au se tūlanga I lo mana wana o tūlanga tauna o e ai umar whanau ma tangata lai tō a wana le pui ngol tamai titi le te upa u le suka o e mawarunga le suka o so o ngā symptoms la ia nai loa la ia tamai titi le mea whai o le tu atu o ama le ana mea tamai titi e whai I lo pe avatua o te ea o parasita mai titi matapomia or what do you encourage them to do?
Oh, yeah. Whawhai mo lea whawhisili. I mea pēna tā ua. O le suka o le maa ia a inga atua. E maa ai tua ngane tua whine, o ai tua whine tua ngane, ma ai le maa tua I whanau I e suka. A iei le mai o umana tō ire. Pea o te mire e suka sa mai sisi tono pots pediatric ward pots sa mai si. E fai ma so fono ma ma sua le wa e fai le mai suka. E fa mala malama le tina po sa male ia ina ia lo su lang o me ia wa a ma be lo le suka le wa wi la lo si ma su o ma sania la so suka e pa wi la lo la so fa na wa te len pa wi po. Ia e wa lo la vacina le ia whaainu le, whaainu atu le mea Somalia lea. Ia mape atu ase mea Somalia whaapere me whai sa mai sisi na inu. E whaasusuro na lima, tuu le suka o na tuu le tono. O mea eo chik sa ta mai sisi absorb pai le suka. O wange e fosia se mea inu sa mai sisi bea bea atu ele alert mai sa mai sisi ne mea neo wo sa se le mama. So mea nai whai te fo sa so e wha anu fo nofo le dunga sa mai titi ia ma wha inuinu pe vai atu lai mala malama mai sa mai titi se mea so ma lie a wha pia lawa ma foi ma threshing around for restless ma foi wha su le li ma le suka ia su le te tono o mea o le ngutu ma melta ia ma increase e lole ia le suka ia so e fo i mai le mala malama ta mai tisi le mai le mea la mo wala lo tele o le suka le pa u
suka le maora a o le tūlanga le suka e maolunga
suka e maolunga la e whaingo fie e wha inuinu vai e nanga ina ia wha masaa ai le suka o le tele o le vai e inu e trapa e lalo ia mai ala na maolunga e whoringa mai e tele o si saimi o ngalo le whaingo le sui e a po wai inuinu e sa mai titi se mea Somalie na wa alwa i runga suka whapena a o tūlanga la na e whai o le whai inuinu vai e sa mai titi e a ma ina ia so e sa wai lalo ia ma a whape e whasolo moe ata mai titi o na so e o mai le whal mai se so e adjustanga medications ma pese o mai whai aia in maso ofisa so review e au lato insulins ia matala noa o fo mai in me tauna whai
le fua atu la le tausinga o le whanau la iti ai whape whea e matutua e maua le suka
io e tai mo fasile tele fo io po issue sa tangata matusua ia i le suka lea fo e wa tangata matusua ele peo tamaiti e tele isi me ta o soa ta o mai suka la ele toto ele mungu ele high cholesterol e a foi la sue mal suka wa la ano ele si mai suka na o langa wala au suka la tu isi me ta ua e se sauna inu uma fala au yo tu si mai mo mai ese uma ia o mai uma nei e a foi e o fa sa si mal suka la masia ya toto martino so e sawana na inu a arbele tele na tupu i tangata e pe a olo e asila to a inga i mosu sifo wo e de ave fala au pe fo ringa mai o suka tu ine tu suila a o i sifo pe se le ai e alo ma ave fala au na ele o fa tamala me tonu ale ta o fa tamala ele alu o e asito a inga na fa pele tele suka ne ai alu ma ave uma fala au ia pe o foi fa foi America e o lava ma ave fala au i tala fe ngai mo sai mile ai e fa fo so le sina me fa ma fa swa ya la so
ai se le fangata le education nga i le diet pa so ia le manongi pa spovi male pa sami ala tu oi se fa tu lo tala o le tele me le whaalonga ia o le ia tangata i o te masani ai o lo mo watu langa le suka a umo wa whai alo na ia tau sami i luna lo to malie ia amaila i le kui e whai I mean just like that I've watched them do it a couple of times o le asa manatu lo ama tata tonu a tangata lea ia ai pa se tulo lava le whafonga mai I mea lai e se malia no loto. Ia mai lona tui ia. Toi alu.
Moni lava. Whapena te leo isi ma. E paona whausuanga. A lawa a whapewa e sau mawhasere o isi e watu whai mai. Ia, ai ala wha ausi mai au ngu anga pō. O ai sau role mai vai atu wa ono runga suka tau se lau wha se lau. Ai re masani e ufsi o au mena ai ane pō. Ai sau mai role mena fes. A so ai tau mawhasau wha ausi po se mea wa enau nau wai. Wha popona le se fulu hiune se lau suire na ave. Ina ia ka vai so malia ranga so malia tele mea yo wha ausi. Le fia tato tangata e wha atau wha ausi e so na ai uma. Ai re a tātou lai a fia suka tau whai a wale ai so o mea yo wha ausi ranga o suka mea lai burn e whai ai. A luani mafu de lei. Ia ai a foi a le mea nao le a foi le na sau no ai ipu le tui. As long as e whai alo tui a umana tau mafa whai lo tui. Ai le wha pēa umana tau mafa se ainga te le ai le se tui. E alo na winga la se le na whai na i tū rai e lu mātu. O le tui e ngā wha ainga i e lu mātu e le o le taimi nei. Ai mole a ngā i atu i luma e wai alu ai tū la le aso. A lai ngā lua le insulini i tū rai e luma. So ia tau ala na wha ngai oiro tui leo tau atu e tui tae au. Ia ma tui o le fiafi.
Tui la i o tangata matutua. O le ale lau tanga i iai tangata i e te wa iai i whautuanga. E le leile sau o tangata matua i le tau singa o le suka po o iai sina wha le tonu.
E ana e si tangata matua e rai tau sia la tau i la tau suka. La e ai la tau le la wai loa la tau le e popole la tau i meane o la tau i wha ma o le toto. Pe popole la tau i meane o stroke. Ia o mea se tele e whai il mai le suka. E ono la masia e ale le tanga se sistemi vambe. Ia a tuu le suka e alu sa o loto pere tolu se lau wha se lau. O le a mafia fia le toto wa le mwhainga alu o le mwhainga flow i toto o le fatu. So mea ngai sluggish circulation ma clots ma vele le toto o na lau mafia fia. So that's why e inu ale vai ina i whamata ai. Ia ma whailo tui ne a poto ai whailo tui a wale mau wale mere al whaangalo ngalo wale te lefe mai wa ngalo. Pet, e leo o isa ngata matu e ala inga ngalo. O isi whai teime anu wala o te tangata.
Aia, ia o wa ata tu tanga i ai, pe o na saunoa ipu. O me tau sami isi mea e a fia ai, ai whape whea wha malu stinu.
Ia e hana ia pasini. E o whaasasi ia. E le whapea la whaingaru. Mea tau mawha a anu e sa vali i whafoi de ilo o ia mauta. Ngā ia se e anua pe whai a piau o ao. Sa vali asu, sa vali mai, sa vali asu. Mo le sfulu 5 minute. O wana maana na. I do le ai o se exercise e whaia. E au ngā se le exercise e a fwoi e wha ngā solo e le toto. Ia mato e ma wha mua e nisi sukai e solo o le toto. So e tā ua.
O le tūranga la lea e fisosoani a tangata ia i luna ia mā losi. E maua i le file mu o e matutua. I le tau singa la leo le suka. A le whanau i te pea whanau o e mā upuipuinga i tūranga lea. E whaisini whaingita o na vaai matanga i ai. O le whautuanga la mo mātua ia mātala. O le alautanga i ai le mātala lea mātua. O le lei le sau po la e mana o e tau longolongo. Awa o mea o non-compliance e tā ua te le whaingo nenga luenga. Le alautanga i ai le tūranga le ai tau single whanau.
Le ana e pasiri se i te lau nei mātua i e mate i e rato whanau i e suka. E toa anga na e whasaua e tina ia le ola na ia tama. Le nau mai ai. Ai i lau maa tau atu pe e a foi e valu se furu pasene o māsua i e toa anga e whaila tō whanau o isi e na uma soa le a onga mua le whanau. Ma e uta le toi wa ai e vasu le a poinga o le toi o mai. Sa le loa na po le almea le tupu. A whai atu roa le appointment a e sawe ai lau fōma ai so e o mai le malau tā mai so e ai au se o tira silo po le leile alungo o suka ia.
Ia ni si apply e ave i ai tūlanga ia mo follow up the community.
O le maenga lea so i fua malolo ina e whai ma te ngaruru e whaatasi ia. Ai pe e le o te le mai se
Tūlanga la re te taun tatu no fōta i ai mo puinga o nai te maiti. Le la tūli tatu taimi se tu atula 2 minute le e saunoa fo i wha popo tatu mta upu nei vai a so wāl sila mai e si tatu atunu.
E whawhai mo le amanoa suka le maa i tu mau o le maa e la masia e le ola o le maa e a foi e le whai ngō fie mo sa maiti whapea fwy tangata mātua tusa lei e ia whata wā o onga ia to anga e whaitala vai a le ia isa onga e whaia mo o e le wā a whia suka su mai e amanua lava e a o e sata no mo o e ma whai atu nisi mea tuta soania suai pea ia infa whita ulu te whai atu tūra e mai na ia a wane e lama sia mawere soifua.
Whewhera o na maua lau sunga e telefoni mai.
O whare mai la, vai sato numera masani, e a tu umai mai ngor mai suka.
Whaftai ipu.
Wa tu la whanau. Leo lau mo waina ia i lātou le tūlanga leo suka. Wha mano atu ia te o tau le tele wha o songa nei whenga i mautou. E tu sai ma snacks, ma painu mea se o malie. Pea tau woi le haonga, ma mea nei tumutumu e tangata. To anga wha malosi ma tausi tō soifua. E tu sai ma whaongaina o tō tui, ma tūlanga le diet nei to te tausami ai.
Ia, whaftai tele lava e lau sunga longa tasmili. Le amanya fo i o nei mta upu tāua. A wale si le fia le atunu mo le tausringa o le soifua maloroinga o tātou tangata. Ai mese le ola malosi o nai e tātou whanau. Malo ngā rue, malo whai o whaiva. Whaftai lava le tali mai. I le mala awa tō whanau o oi mea. E amai nei por klama tāu. I le nei vai aso mo tātou tanga i fo i tātou tangata ma mo tautua roa watu ia i lātou. Whaftai ipu langrangoina tātou proklama. Ia, sa moa era tunu peli. Tātou proklama tāua fo nā mo o i nei vai aso. Wha moe moe lava o wha maria ina o tō whinangaro ma tō mai mo mai. I a whanau o e mo le tautua i li nei vai aso. A whaila o sipa le lamanga pe se upo le watuina o le proklama. Ia e poto tautai a sasila na maai. O le tātou proklama le nā, i le sungana ia loata spili, whatua ia ipu le fiti, ia wau nei fui maono le ataua le li whano le unga tana tō whā soifua.
Talofa, olo e mai mo mai le tautua le ala talua le KVCK TV, Pango America Samoa. You are watching KVCK TV Channel 2, Pango American Samoa.
La ulu pe ualele,
soy alegre, no soy fanático.